Hello. What's up, everybody? Fear the Dawn, Ankthar, Blumpan, Seraphin, Sim, Solipsist, Saladino, 10 bucks, Garrus, Cobalt. What's up, everybody? How are we doing on this Tuesday? Oh, yeah, it is Tuesday. What's up, JC? How are you doing? Yes, Ankthar, it is Master Boot Record. Yes. What's up, Toxic? Good to see you. I feel like my microphone is low. What's happening? Hold on. Mostly fine. Not sure what's up. All right, let's see. This, this. There you go. I have a conference I'm attending tomorrow and Thursday. I will miss the streams. All right, 10 bucks. Noted. I hope you have a fun, I guess, at your conference. I'm not sure if that's a thing, but.
Good morning, Night City.
I'm gonna pass that one. What a very. Hold on. Something's louder on my end. What's up, Tinderios? Can I ask you something since I'm new here? Sure. As long as your question doesn't, you know, contain information that I'm not aware of. That's fine. Oh, it's that question. Well, for that one, you're gonna have to figure it out by yourself. I had a certain number of times in me that I could answer that question, and I ran out a long time ago. An anonymous gifter is gifting 5 subscription to the channel. Well, anonymous gifter, whoever you are, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And Jibber, Jabberwocky, Venedar, Jonesifer, Skyboss, and One's the Loneliest. You will all be remembered. Thank you. What a beautiful title screen music. It's just very loud, but it's great. But yeah, I think I should eventually get to that idea that I mentioned in the past, right? With doing a GIF of like the growing stash by taking a screenshot every day, right? Taking a screenshot every day and like the whole progression of it over the first maybe 6 months or so. And that should be our answer every time someone asks. It's the most fake-looking authentic mustache? What looks fake about it? I mean, I guess if you're, like, you know, if you're a teenager, I guess you haven't seen a lot of stashes before. I understand, right? If that's not the case, well, then I'm very curious. Could even be automated. Just take a screenshot automatically at 16 minutes into the stream. I mean, there's always a chance that, you know, I don't know, $10. I think it would need to be done manually to sort of get the right angle every time, right? But it looks like out of a 70s movie. Well, okay, I'm getting mixed signals. The 70s movies, everyone had real stashes. They were extremely popular. None of them looked fake. Anyway, I appreciate the insult, I guess, is what I'll answer. But yeah, Anonymous, again, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, whoever you are out there. You know who you are. Thank you. I don't, but you do, obviously. Oh yeah, we should do a PP update, right? Hold on. We haven't done a PP update in a while. 48. 48's the PP update. And we're on April 9th. So we're on pace, right? Yes, Cobalt. You know, I don't have any plans of picking back the game again. It's uninstalled. You know, it is it's currently enjoying its time on the Arthur Morgan farm up north, along Witcher 3 and other abandoned video game friends. That's what we say. It's up there on the farm. In reality, it's just it's been put down. But let's not say that, because there's, you know, there's fans of those video games out there, and they cannot possibly hear that their favorite video game is worthy of being illuminated. In an alternate universe, you're still playing and loving it. Yeah, maybe I am. Maybe in that alternate universe, Larian did a better job. What's up, fish boy? Or maybe video games failed me along the way, and that's the best I can get. I got one just with a beard and everything else. Yeah, good question, fish, $10. Does it look fake, the beard? Or is it fake, rather? I'm pretty sure you mentioned Sequisha, $10. I'm pretty sure he has actually a clip of himself answering that question about if the stash is fake or not. I think it's funny. I'm having trouble managing temperatures in the room these days. It goes from way too warm to actually cold. This morning when I woke up, it was actually... Okay. Temperatures are very low today. And then it goes back up for the weekend. God, I hate this season. Ah, jeez. Hey, Marique, what's up? Maybe we should make a clip next time someone asks. I would need to find a good answer, and I never have one. I don't know. It's such a weird question to me. I never have an actual answer. Lurking around before I'm off to do some multiplayer. Incidentally, I just installed a smart heating system in my apartment. That's good. Yeah, $10 maybe. I wish I was smart enough to come up with that. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing today? Jonesy Fur, welcome in. I'm enjoying the game quite a bit, actually. Yeah. So far, so good. We've mostly I've been mostly playing it pretty linearly, I would say, right? Mostly been engaging with the main story, I guess, so far. Doesn't mean we're very far in it. In fact, we're very not far, but yeah, I haven't really tried to explore anything, right? I'm just doing what I'm told. I'm focusing on my objectives. We're getting the job done, you know? Replaces the heating unit control heads with one that can be controlled from an app. Also uses like an automatic schedule. It's pretty handy. Yeah, I mean, it's the room I am working and living out right now. It wouldn't fit. It doesn't have any specific heating system. I work with both an electric heater if I need like something, like some support for the heating, but the main source of heating is an old oil radiator. I don't know if you've seen those. They're very like tall and thin, and there's oil inside, right? That gets warmed when you turn it on. It's electrical, right? But it's not just like blowing out hair or whatever. It's like warming the thing, and then there's oil inside that maintains that temperature for a long time, which makes it like a sort of cheap electrical heating thing. And it's a very decent kind of heat, right? It's not like those things that blow warm air that just like while it's blowing it's fine and then it stops and you're like, oh, it's cold again or whatever. That's a nice, you know, a nice radiator that has a pretty good heat. I like it. And it just warms for like a few minutes and then it stays warm for quite a long time, right? But obviously the issue with that is that it's not very precise when it comes to regulating temperatures. And the isolation in this place is pretty awful, so yeah. When we're in between seasons like that, it's, you know, when we're in between seasons and the temperatures change a lot between night and day, it can be problematic, but well. Salad with fried ravioli? Maultaschen. Oh, I guess little dumplings or whatever. Yeah, that's good. I had a chicken sandwich today. And I'm guessing I'm gonna get some ramen after the stream. Simple, effective. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is not an effect. This is like actual. You can see my arm lost in the. This is reality. I live in the void. Straight from the place where you know, where nightmare exists. Well, that was very edgy. Love it. I need to paint my nails black, and you know, like embrace the goth in me, I guess. At this point. What's up, Puka Bear? I've been thinking about it actually lately. I don't know why. The other day I was thinking I should paint my nails black. Why not? I don't have any, you know, product to do that. Put some eyeshadow? Yeah, maybe not. That would be a lot of work, right? I don't want to do anything that needs daily maintenance. What's up, Seven Toes? How are you doing? Almost as much work as put. Yeah, I already need so much time to, you know, put the fake stash, every air individually, you know, placed, and that's why it looks, you know, like a real one. So I don't have time for eyeshadow or whatever. Are you the outsider? Is that what's that game again? Dishonored reference? I haven't played Dishonored fully. I played it when it came out. I played like the first couple of chapters, I think. I think I remember something about the outsider being a character in that game. But I don't remember exactly the specifics. Maybe I should revisit and fully play through 1 and 2 Dishonored at some point. Seems like a good game. What's up, SCD? But yeah, I don't remember exactly how it's set up and everything, but I have a vague memory of the outsider being a character in Dishonored. You know, and it's like a weird world, right? When you meet them. But yeah, obviously, no details. The less I remember, the better it is if I play it again. But yeah, I think I played like the first 2 chapters. I don't remember when I stopped. I think there was a bridge that I needed to traverse. And I was like, you know what? That game's not for me. Yeah. I think there was a bridge. Which, if you've played the game and know the game, you probably know exactly what chapter I'm talking about, but... yeah, I barely remember anything about it. So... it's been 10 years, I think, almost. Wait, no way. Dishonored released in, what, 2016 or 2014? It must have been 2014, actually. 2012, jeez. Okay. Oh boy. 12 years. That is scary to think about. Yeah, I'm alright, SCD. I'm alright. I'm making it. You know. I've been feeling very tired these days. I don't know. Maybe I'm still a little, you know, I was a bit sick last week. I think maybe, I don't know. I had no symptoms of, you know, respiratory stuff, right? Which makes me think I didn't get the flu or anything like that. But yeah, I've been feeling a bit under the weather for like the past week, and this week I'm still very tired, even though I'm getting good amounts of sleep, but At least in the past couple days, I got better sleep. This weekend was a bit all over the place, but I don't know. I just need to keep going to bed early enough, and I'm sure it will be okay. But yeah, other than that, you know, and just making it, you know, trying to keep paying the bills and creating a daily stream, and we'll see where things go, right?
Hey everyone, feels great to have you back. So then, did y'all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in Night City?
Okay, this is the same thing every time. So I'm really wondering if it's based on like the story, where you are in the story and it gives you like information that may be relevant. We'll see. So we were... Let's summarize where we were. We completed the job, right? And we got the robot we were trying to find. We got some information from Evelyn and Judy and all that, from like the dream dance sequence and all. That was cool. And now we're meeting with Dex again to get more information about the heist we're about to do. Also, I need to know, does the journal update with new information when you complete a mission? Either Evelyn Parker's got the best intel in town, the biggest pile of scratch, or the brightest goddamn looking star twinkling over her at night. Maybe she's got all three. Still, good thing Dex sent you to that meet. You clean up better. Anyway, this goes down right. She'll be nice. A nice new contact for us. You know the deal? Won't get anywhere without contacts in Night City. Don't fuck it up, Mano. Evelyn knows more than she was willing to spill. Only question is whether she thinks you're worthy of her trust. That's where you come in. Chick's gotta be seriously well connected to have the kind of intel we need for this up. Make sure to squeeze every last drop out of her. And remember, Major League's just around the corner. So that doesn't seem like it gives us any summary, right? Of what we've done, once the story is complete. I do like journals that sort of give you a summary of what we've accomplished when you finish it, but it's fine. Yeah, that pickup definitely didn't go the way we planned, so we'll have to make sure that the heist goes better. I don't want every, you know, job that I do to turn into a massive firefight. That would be an issue. I've also been thinking about, you know, how I'm gonna sort of build my character going forward. I've been thinking a lot. And I kind of feel like I'm, based on what I've seen so far, I think the hacking, at least what I've done so far and all, doesn't feel too satisfying. I'm sure it is great when you have like more abilities and all that, but for now it feels like almost whenever I was trying to hack something during the big escape yesterday, it felt like I was disrupting the gameplay I actually wanted to do, which gives me a good signal that I want to do someone who fights. I want to do someone who's, you know, uses weapons and more than hacking, right? And I feel like it sort of fits the way I usually go about in RPGs, which is I never really play wizards or sorcerers or whatever. I always kind of want to play someone who fights, right? I like having a more or less vanilla type character in a world where a lot of other people have crazy skills and all that, and I just come in with a weapon and I fight out of it. So I was thinking yesterday, I was actually thinking, I was looking at my list of movies that I'm, you know, trying to watch while I'm playing Cyberpunk and all that. And I saw the John Wick movies in there. And I think that's a good sort of idea, you know, a John Wick type character. That's pretty good in combat. That's good at stealthing around when he needs to kill people, but also good in actual, like, fighting. And some technical abilities on top of that would be interesting. So I think the stats that I need to prioritize, the attributes that I need to prioritize are reflexes, cool, and body, potentially. And then splash into tech abilities, right? And intel gets left behind, I guess. That could be something interesting. Like the smart guns, that's not something that appeals to me too much. I kind of want to, you know, I like playing with a more authentic weapon that actually require aim. But yeah, I don't know. Been having trouble sleeping, air quality is bad, tons of pollen, having a bunch of allergy issues. That sounds bad. Okay. Alright, so I think I'm gonna put in a few. I have 5 attribute points and 5 perks still. I think I'm gonna go with something like... What if I put 2 more points in there? I have 3 left, and then 1 in there? I have 1 reset, right, that the game gives you. 1. Just 1. So at some point, I'm still gonna, you know, go pretty much organically and build my character as I go. And at some point, if I feel like I'm all over the place, I can reset, right? I always have that as a button of like, okay, we feel the need to focus the whatever we have. That can still happen. Yeah, I'm gonna put a couple points in there. And I think actually I'm gonna keep it at that for now. I'll eventually raise body a little bit, but reflex, cool. Those are all pretty interesting. But yeah, I really enjoy, like I've been enjoying when I was like sliding around and, you know, doing some cool stuff. I think the stunt stuff to get outside of cars is something that I want to get. Actually, I might get it now. It seems like a 1-point thing, but I'm gonna enjoy doing it. And it also fits the backstory of our character, right? The nomad. He's been in cars quite a bit, so it would make sense that he knows how to get in and out of them easily. Double tap to jump out. Hold to slide while at high speed. Okay. Sure. Let's get this one. Like, I have no idea. We've been getting a lot of points, right? In a very low amount of playtime. So I'm wondering how much the game actually gives you. It could be one of those games where eventually you max out everything if you play enough, right? Or it's one of those games that has a ceiling. I'm not sure yet. But I'll figure it out. But I need to use my points with the idea that maybe they're not infinite, right? Maybe there will be limited, so I need to be careful. Like, I don't know how many attributes I can get to 20, which seems to be the sort of like the maximum, or the ones you really want to get because of those perks. I need to think about that. The afterlife. We pried open the door to the afterlife. All that's left is to take that next step inside. All the pieces are falling into place. A gig with a preem fixer, a solid crew, a task to complete. Hear that. The major leagues are calling. Our names will go down in the city's history for the ages. That's good. Optimistic. Armor 29, health 147. Damage per second 0. That's a weird stat. Is damage per second 0? Is that the damage that I'm doing like naturally by just being there? Maybe there's ways to like emanate damage. I don't know. That's strange. Or maybe it's just bonuses. I don't know. Oxygen, carrying capacity, movement speed, visible to enemies. RAM. 15% RAM recovery in combat. Street cred. Oh, then you get vendor discounts. I see. You have enough street cred. Cool. Where's the skill progression? There it is. I haven't really looked at those things. Decreases visibility to enemies by 10%. I mean, the enemies are already blind as fuck. I'm literally able to walk past one and, like, even if they notice me and there's the red thing, I can just keep moving and they forget about me. I'm not sure if I need to be more invisible than I am. I'm sure it gets worse in later situations, but... Increase movement speed. Stamina cost from dodging. Engineer. Oh, I'm assuming that's tech stuff, right? Oh, you can see what gives you XP on those things. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, jeez. Oh, that scared me. Oh. It's not as loud for you guys as it is for me, trust me. It is much louder on my end. Waller, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. First 5 gifted subs too. Thank you, Waller. I don't know what made you decide to gift some subs today, but I appreciate it. And Berkvist, Wireless Dude, Ty Blimp, Legends Gaming, and Grumpy Drifter. You will all be remembered. Yeah, thank you, Waller. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well out there. Support means a lot. So as an engineer, you gain XP by neutralizing enemies with tech weapon, certain cyberware ability, Sandevistan, Berserk, optical camo, overlock mode. Man, there's a lot of shit in this game. I will say, like, every time I look at something and I read stuff, I'm seeing like abilities, perks, stuff that I've never heard of before. I feel like there's really a lot of, like, I mean, I'm looking at some of those like perks in here, and it blows my mind, the stuff that they're doing on the little video. There might be some really crazy fucking cool stuff you can do in this game. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for like a sort of John Wick type character. I think that's a good sort of mental idea. I'm not sure how realistic it is to get a character that feels like they're, you know, that effective in combat, because after all, it is a video game. You're limited with your controller and all that, but yeah. Alright, let's sit down with Dex and see what's up, I guess. I wonder what happens if I throw a grenade in there. I'm not going to. I'm seeing a small little booth, and I'm seeing my grenades at the bottom, and I'm like, you know, there's that, what do you call it? Intrusive thought, right? Of, what if I press the grenade button there? What would happen? Couldn't imagine Keanu in this world. Yeah, that's true. I know Keanu is part of the cast, right? So, I don't know exactly what kind of role he has, but I know he's been very heavily marketed as being part of the game, right? When he showed up at the whatever E3 or whatever it was at the time, but hopefully he doesn't play a John Wick character, because in which case we're gonna feel redundant. And let's get in.
Well, if it ain't Mr. V.
It's me.
Whole family in one place. Ha! Finally.
First time in real space.
And the flathead.
Let's see this bad boy.
Yeah, we got it. Oh yeah, that's true. That's the first time we actually see T-Bug in you know, in reality. Usually we...
Hello?
Yeah. Don't get mad at me. I'm gonna get there. Militech suit. And some documents. Delamain Transport Services. I'm gonna read all of that shit before I put... I'm worried now because I've seen that the game can punish you for not doing what the characters are asking you. Which is something I really did not expect unless there was a timer or an indicator that you were doing something wrong, right? But now I've seen that you can actually get punished without the game warning you, really, outside of characters being upset at you, right? Yeah, Kieran, that's the thing, right? I'm like, okay, now I know the characters can actually get mad at you. I should maybe be a bit more careful with what I'm doing. Maybe play a bit more immersively, right? Like, actually play more immersively and not just fuck around all the time, but... I need... When I see something, I don't know, I need to read shit first. I like reading stuff. Delamain. What's Delamain? Need to be on time for an important meeting? Don't want your valuable tech to fall into the wrong hands? Or maybe you just don't like crowds? With Delamain, you leave your problems at the door. A corporate transport service has a fleet of over 20 armored cars ready and waiting to bring you to your destination in comfort and security. We guarantee secure transport for individuals and packages in the Night City area. Quality that goes hand in hand with speed. Professional customer service. Specifications to suit even the most demanding clients. Discounts for loyal customers. They say that most accidents happen in the home. They're wrong. Did you know that over 82% of crimes and accidents happen on the streets? I'm not surprised by that figure. I don't know who would be. Especially in this world. Every time I've been driving around, some random dudes start shooting me. Yes, I truly believe that. Thanks to Delamain, you'll never have to worry about statistics again. Our clients' comfort and security is our #1 priority. We hold all safety requirement certificates. We don't ask questions. There is no sound more beautiful than the symphony of hostile bullets bouncing off our armored windows. I don't believe that. Try the Excelsior package and enjoy our maximum security option. Safety is one luxury you can afford. What are you waiting for? Order a Delamain today. Delamain. Leave your problems at the door. Why is that document here? Are we about to attack a convoy? Rather than... From what I understood, we were about to break into his home, right? Since we analyzed the whole thing, but... Now there's all that information about the transport, and I'm like, how does that play into it?
Mr. V?
Yeah, I'll sit down in a minute. Militech suit. Typical, totally inconspicuous outfit for corporate agents. I'm sure I'll get to put that on very soon. I'm not gonna... Okay, put the flat head down. Where's the suit?
Alright then. Set your butts down comfy.
Wait, did I actually pick it up or did it just disappear? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm sure I'll need to, disguise myself to get into their hotel or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down, chill. Thanks for your help with the scavs, Bug.
Thanks for your help back at the scav haunt.
A few Reapers less in the city. Good thing.
City Hall should be fucking thanking us.
Alright, that's it.
Sweet booth. It's soundproof?
Jackie.
Now, Mr. Wells is right. We're gonna be going over some sensitive...
You're right, Shepard. I actually forgot to push it back to the normal volume. Thanks for noticing. At least one of you is paying attention. Thank you, Shepard.
The material. But if it's all right with y'all, I'd like to start with a question for Mr. V. Evelyn Parker, how'd you fare?
Pretty well. Saw Konpeki Plaza from the inside. Not bad, but she wants to cut you loose. Ooh, oh shit.
Mr. V?
What's up, Enable? Been sitting quiet, but man, I'd like to say that I do pay attention. Hey, thank you. You focused on listening to notice?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm thinking, Dex. Jesus, okay. Ah, man. I don't know if I want to... Is there a world where I get away with not telling any of them? Because I feel like if I tell him that she wants to cut him loose, it's not going to go over well for Evelyn. I'm not going to say anything. There's no need for me to rat out. Pretty well. I saw Konpeki
Go
Plaza
on now,
from the
don't be
inside.
shy.
Well as I could have, I guess. Walked around Konpeki Plaza inside from that raw BD she scrolled.
Bug already filled me in.
Well, there you go.
So you know the target. Yorinobu Arasaka, the Emperor's son and heir apparent.
Man with the millionaire name and no talent to back it up. Evelyn Parker's special friend? So she just want to see what's good, or was there something else?
That's it. Let's go over the plan. Parker thinks we don't need you. Something's off about her.
Mr. V?
That's a reflex answer. I love that the technical definition of the reflex answers is... It also enables you to make quick, observant remarks in conversation. There's nothing quick about it. I'm sorry. Observant, sure. Quick, not so much. I almost wish that the reflex options were like only on the screen for a few seconds, right? And you need to pick them now, or then they're gone, because they're supposed to be like quick replies. But obviously, I'm glad it's not the case. But
Go on now,
I almost
don't be
feel like
shy.
it should. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to, again, I don't want to piss off Evelyn if I don't have to. I mean, I don't need to give Dexter, it's not part of the deal, right? We have a job to do for him, but I'm not there to cause problems between fixers, right? Imagine this game has a stat for how long it takes.
Mr. V?
Okay, I would love that in a video game, by the way. If there's a video game out there that has a stat for how long it takes to make decisions, I want to play it. What's up, Mopa? How are you doing today? There is? What's up, Trion? Of course, Judy has nothing to do with my decision. No, not at all. I mean... listen, it's about the job. Nothing about... there's plenty of people in this city, okay? I'm not gonna change my behavior for just one person. It's about the money. Okay? We're a merc. We have a job to do. That's it. Refined self, the personality test game. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, if it's one of those things. Obviously, it's, you know... I'm thinking more about like a normal game, right? If that makes sense. Just as a funny side stat, right? Like a Life is Strange type game would be funny to know how long you've spent on decisions. There's this game I've heard about called The Test, which apparently is a thing you can play like that people on Twitch liked doing at some point. I don't think it's really a game, but it's more like a way to like have conversations with your chat and sort of, you know, getting to know yourself and I don't know if it's something I should do at some point. It seems interesting from what I've seen. No, I don't think you can milk that much content out of it, but it seems interesting. Alright, that's it. Let's go over the plan. I don't think we need to sell anyone out here. Let's just focus on the job, okay? Why are you looking at your watch? Why are you doing that? That's kind of rude.
Go on now, don't be shy.
Alright, that's it. Let's go over the plan.
Think she just wanted to see what I was about.
Wanted to see what you was about.
I think he suspects her.
How about we go over the plan? What you got for us, Dex?
This.
I think Dex suspects Evelyn, and I think he wanted us to, you know, maybe find some information. That's also why he wanted us to meet her. I think that's all part of a little
Go
bigger
on now,
design.
don't be shy.
Oh, I have a briefing shard. Nice. Well, let's see.
Well, here goes nothing.
Me and Dex have already covered the fine deeds. Ops-wise, should be a stroll on the beach.
Elaborate. I want to hear it.
A Delamain will drop your asses at the front door of Konpeki Plaza. You'll stroll right in thanks to your false identities. Then, with Bug's help, you'll breach the hotel subnet.
Okay.
Mine and the Flatheads help.
Last but not least, you slip into Yorinobu's penthouse and clep the relic.
Goes without saying, we do this on the hush. Ideally, no bodies. Not a one.
Perfect.
You'll have T-Bug on
That's how I
comms
like to
for
do
the
things.
duration. Time for your burning questions.
I do like doing things with no bodies, you know, behind. As we proved in the pickup job.
Mr. V?
The music is so great. Holy crap. What we like and what we get seems to be different things up to this point. Hey, listen, you don't always get what you want, right, Enable? And that's what happens. I didn't plan on shooting the
Go on now, don't be shy.
Maelstrom guys. They opened fire. I defended myself. So Delamain's our ride there and back.
Transport's a Delamain.
Primus Cab Company in All Night City. Nada mal.
Deshaun don't ever work with anyone but the best. I consider Delamain just that.
Okay.
Yeah, who needs creepy, nosy cab drivers when you've got a clean AI to get you from point A to B in style?
Sure.
And how he bags a permit to operate every year is still a mystery.
If everything goes as planned, Delamain will drop you back here. If things get sticky, you'll head for the safe house.
Which is?
The no-tell motel. Quiet, no questions asked. Make our next move from there. But I'm flat certain that won't be necessary. Anything else?
Okay. Why are you so jittery, Jackie? I can't tell. Like, I don't remember him being so jittery when we were,
Mr. V?
you know, talking. You worried there, buddy? He's nervous, maybe. I don't know. The No-Tell Motel is a great name. Yeah, love it. What kind of cover you get us?
These new identities. Tell us more. What's our cover?
Hello, Ramon Victorino. And you're Harry Conwell.
Ramon? Yeah, okay. What do we say we're there for?
Biz as usual. Corpo arms deal. In case anyone asks, you there for a bogus meeting with Arasaka's defense rep, Hajime Taki. Anything else?
Okay. Am I Henry or Harry? Hold on. Do we have our data chips or whatever? I don't think so. Man, there's so many items in this game. Oh no, it was on the screen. I think it's Henry Conwell. We'll see. I'm sure it's not gonna be. I mean, I could ask again, right?
These new identities.
Yeah.
Tell.
Hello, Ramon Victorino.
Ramon Victorino
And you're
Harry
Conwell.
Conwell. Okay,
Ramon?
Harry. That's easy to remember.
Okay. What do we say we're there for?
Bid?
And we're here for
Anything else?
a deal with Hajime Taki. Penthouse. How do we get in?
How do we get in the penthouse?
Yorinobu's got barely any muscle. Hardest part will be penthouse security. If we want to disable, we'll need to neutralize Konpeki's dweller. Elite runner monitoring the hotel's subnet 24/7. Only catch is there's no way to get in the dweller's den from the outside.
Hold on. How you want us to get inside a room you can't get into?
Trust me when I say whatever hit you think of, T-Bug solved it already.
This is where the Flathead comes in. You'll have to get him in the ventilation shaft, guide him to the dweller, and force the dweller to take a break. Flathead will stay there, jacked into the dweller. But thanks to that, I'll be able to roll out your red carpet into the penthouse.
Anything else?
Alright, I'm gonna have to go over that again. gonna have to go over that again.
Go
What's up,
on
Sorrow?
now, don't be shy.
Looks like Rick Ross. Yeah, I thought it looked like Mark Henry, the wrestler, but Rick Ross, I see it as well. Yeah. I don't see Mr. T though. Outside of the chain, I guess. Right.
Hello?
Alright, again.
How do we get in the
I
penthouse?
want to go over those details again.
Yorinobu's got barely any muscle. Hardest part will be penthouse security. If we want to disable, we'll need to neutralize Konpeki's dweller. Elite runner monitoring the hotel subnet
Right.
24/7. Only catch is there's no way to get in the dweller's den from the outside.
Hold on. How you want us to get inside a room you can't get into?
Trust me when I say whatever hit you think of, T-Bug solved it already.
This is where the flathead comes in. You'll have to get him in the ventilation shaft, guide him to the dweller, and force the dweller to take a break. Flathead will stay there, jacked into the dweller. But thanks to that, I'll be able to roll out your red carpet into the penthouse.
Anything else?
Wait, I'm a little confused.
How do...
If we want to disable, we'll need to neutralize. Only catch is there's no way to get it.
Hold on.
Trust me when...
This is where the. You'll have to get him in the
Okay, the
ventilation
flathead
shaft,
gets in the
guide him to the
ventilation
dweller, and
shaft.
force the dweller to take a
And
break.
then it's gonna connect to the
Flathead
dweller
will
himself?
Stay there, jacked into the dweller. But thanks to that, I'll be
Interesting.
able to roll out
Okay,
your
so
red
this
carpet
thing can
into the
jack
penthouse.
into someone to
Anything else?
control them, I guess, is what I'm understanding. I'm sure it will make sense once we do it. But...
Go on now, don't be
Character is
shy.
actually based on the likeness of the original Cyberpunk RPG author. Dexter? Really? I need to look that up. Oh yeah, well, I mean...
Mr. V?
I mean... I guess? I don't quite see it. I will say, I don't quite see it. But hey, maybe that's their, you know... Also, I never knew Mike Pondsmith actually looks like... Okay, I'm gonna say something terrible. He looks like Black Boogie. You know Boogie, the YouTuber? Look up Mike Pondsmith, the dude who wrote, right, Cyberpunk 2020 originally. He looks like Black
Hello?
Boogie. Which I understand is not very, you know, it's not it's not a great compliment for the guy, but... Reminds me of a chunkier T-Pain. Dexter? Yeah, I guess. I saw T-Pain in the crowd at WrestleMania this weekend. That was funny. What's up, Sunrun? Alright, I think that's it. No more questions. I'm very worried about that mission. I think there's a lot of points where it can go wrong. Especially Jackie having to play another character, pretend that he's corporate. I don't know.
Mr. V?
Yeah. Alright. Got no more questions.
Okay, feel brought up to speed.
Perfect.
I got a question. When do we get to the real reason we're all here?
Cut for fresh talent's always the same and non-negotiable. 30%.
Bro, 30?
Every part in this drama carries its risk.
30's fine.
That's the value of yours, as determined by me.
Also, I feel like, hold on, Jackie. I feel like we should have talked about that part of the deal before we started working. I'm just saying. This is some very poor planning, Jackie. The cut should have been discussed before we started doing anything. Because what if we say, oh, well, we don't agree now? What is he gonna do? Except kill us because we know too much, right?
Mr. V?
It's fine, Jackie. Don't push it. You see Black Boogie? Nah, I'm glad you do.
Jack, it's fine. Don't push it.
You for real?
Drop it, I said. Cut's fair, trust me.
Fine. Whatever. Fuck it.
Last thing, Konpeki's got a strict no-iron policy. Security gates, the works. So you dogs will leave your lead spitters in the ride. Take the flathead inside in its case.
Okay.
Got some deft suits, so you'll look the part too.
Chido.
Thanks, T.
So, not to count chickens, but why don't we see our Eddies?
All depends how Miss Parker avails herself of her role. But a week, 2 tops is my guess.
What do we do while waiting? Sit around, suck air?
You sit tight, heads down, cause old Uncle Arasaka be watching. Now, as that old Greek dog says, life's a banquet, so don't go thirsty, but don't get drunk either. Your chariot awaits outside.
My cue to Delta 2. Gotta prep to jack in. Be there when you come on comms. Any other issues? Now's your chance.
Alright. You just see pain. Well, Pitsy, to clarify, I don't think the character in games look like Black Boogie. I mean, the original author of Cyberpunk 2020,
Hello.
Mike Pondsmith, I think in a few pictures I've seen on Google, looks like a Black Boogie. Sorry. What's up, Deadwall? Good morning. How are you today? Okay, so no weapons. That's a bit scary.
Hello?
Yes, I'm thinking. So no weapons. But yeah, I think, listen, I would love to negotiate more than 30%. I think this should have been something we negotiated earlier. What are we gonna do? Like, at this point, we have no power, right? If we tell him, oh, isn't that low? What is he gonna say? Yeah, well, deal with it. We already know too much. If we suddenly say we don't want to do the job again, he's gonna whack us. It has no reason to keep us alive. We know way too much. That's some poor planning on Jackie's part. I'm sorry. If we were gonna negotiate our cut, it should have been done before we started working. Anyway. You and Dex, what's the story?
You and Dex know each other a while?
Why?
You know, peeps say all kinds of things.
Oh.
Everything we hear is an opinion, not a fact. Marcus Aurelius, I think.
You and Dex both philosophizing. No wonder you get along.
This feels like a misattributed quote, you know? Like one of those quotes you hear from Einstein or whatever on the internet.
Hello?
I'm not sure, Gibraltar. We had a few options to like mention the fact that Evelyn wanted to cut him out. I didn't peep a word. I didn't say anything about anyone. I focused on the job. I don't feel any need to rat out anyone at this point, so I guess technically we could still betray Dex because we didn't inform him of Evelyn's plans, so we'll see. Any thoughts on the plans?
Plan. What's your take?
Enough, I hope, to put me in a luxury Cretan villa from which I'll never set foot in cyberspace again.
Promise to send me a postcard?
No offense, but I'm gonna burn any and all bridges. Need a clean break.
Okay, so it appears that she wants to get out of this business. Interesting.
Hello?
Okay, from a narrative point of view, right? I'm looking at all this and I'm like, she's trying to find, like, you know, like that's her final job before she gets out. There's this whole sort of thing about it. I feel like it's gonna go wrong. This is usually when it's the last, okay, I'm doing one last job and then I'm retiring. It's usually when things, you know, start going poorly, so we'll see. Well, I guess so, Aman, but he could always say that I betrayed him or whatever. I'm dead. I'm not gonna, you know... It's not like I'm gonna argue back, right? And people are not gonna tell Dex that he's a liar. He is in that position of power where he can pretty much get rid of us, make up any story he wants, and people will believe it. Because they have to, right? What's up, Brecky? Shut up, Binoclard, Mark Twain. Exactly. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky. All right, I think we're good. No more questions. Clear on it all. I'm a bit nervous.
Good. No questions.
I'm a bit nervous about that heist.
Let's get to work.
I love a good heist, but it's scary when
Ready
you
to get going or
actually
what?
have to play a part. Something I gotta take care of first, or let's go. I mean, I think we're good. Let's go.
Hello?
Let's roll. No point in waiting.
In getting rich, you mean?
Oh wow, an immersion breaking
this
cut.
Delamain service. With Delamain, you leave your problems at the door.
Son of a bitch. Better fucking believe I will.
I see no reason why you should be using expletives.
Oh, yeah? What about that time I wanted to hire you for my cousin's bachelor party, huh?
Unfortunately, we do not take on such contracts.
3 months I'd been saving up scratch. Water under the bridge. Hit it, Del.
Before we begin our journey, I must verify the identities of all customers. Please proceed to connect your personal links.
Nice. I'm almost disappointed that there was a cut there. I would have liked having to walk out and get to the car, you know, like so far the game hadn't had any cuts like
Ain't
that
going anywhere
outside of
unless
the
we do this, V.
sort of like intro and into the act 1, right? I really wish they kept that sort of continuity of not cutting anything, having to go change and all that. That would have been fun. But I get it, pacing, right? But I guess I have a particular interest for consistency when it comes to this. Yeah, I mean, we don't look terrible, I will say. We're already one step closer when it comes to the John Wick type of character, you know. And let's connect in.
Ain't going anywhere unless we do this, V.
Thank you. Excelsior package activated.
Also, those are very loud seats.
Excelsior? Oh, this just keeps getting better.
What's got you all excited? Or Excelsior package? What's that?
Excelsior.
The Excelsior is a package tailored to our premium clientele.
Top quality don't come free, you know. Now watch. Delamain, initiate combat mode.
My apologies, but you do not appear to be in any sort of imminent danger.
Huh. Oh well. Trust me. You'll mow down an army of Saka ninjas if it comes down to it.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to chill, Jackie. Okay? We're trying to stay discreet there. See, that's what I meant earlier. When I said Jackie passing for someone that's like a corporate dude is gonna be the hard part of this. What else does it include?
Excelsior. What else is included?
Comprehensive health coverage, including the handling and disposal of a client's remains should death occur on board.
Damn. Shit got dark pretty quick.
Yeah. Combat mode sounds illegal.
This combat mode even legal?
Of course it is. The Second Amendment says so. While on board, you are entirely within your rights to bear and use me.
Alright. Fine. Second Amendment for the win, I guess. What's up, Jag? I wonder what happens if I don't do anything and I just wait while we drive around. Can we actually see on the map where we're going? I guess we can, huh? Where's our goal? There? Why is the car going in a different direction? I guess it's just running in circle until you're done. Dex didn't skimp.
Dex ain't skimping, is he?
He's taking 70% of the pot. Or have you forgotten already?
Well, I mean...
Excelsior. This is how you want to cruise into the major leagues.
Don't get too excited.
We are nearing
Wouldn't get
our
overly
destination.
excited.
Hmm?
Haven't gotten there. Not yet. No, Jack. Kind of feels like you're losing that steel grip of yours.
Huh. Seems to me like it's you who's got some kind of problem.
Just need to keep your head in the game, acting as if we're on our way to some party, forget about it. Yeah, just keep your head in the game. That's exactly what I've been saying, right? He needs to stay focused there, not...
I need you to keep your head clear and in the game. We got a job to do.
Perfect.
Never, ever been clearer in my whole fucking life. Let me explain something to you, V. My whole life I've spent in this shit around us. And I ain't going back.
Alright, fair. Oh, T-Bug's calling.
Hey, how's things?
Smooth as fucking sandpaper.
We'll be, pulling up to the hotel soon.
Listen, set up a direct encrypted line to guide you through Konpeki. V, ring Jackie now, see if we're in sync. Can't be too careful.
Call Jackie.
And?
Got static. Say something, Bug.
The greatest crimes issue from a desire for excess and not from necessity.
Say what now?
Aristotle. Guess you read me then.
Yeah, I read you. Not so much your Greek friend, though it was kind of exciting.
Could give it some thought. Try to understand. How about you, V?
I want more Aristotle. No, we need to focus on the job. We just said we need to focus on the job, okay? Loud and clear. So the greatest crime comes from a desire for excess and not necessity, I think was the gist of it, right? I'm paraphrasing, obviously, but... The greatest crime comes from a desire for excess, not necessity. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Something that's... If someone commits crimes because they need to do it, right? That's sort of that moral, ethical line, right? It's less of an issue than if it's something you do because you can, right? What's up, Fion? What's up, White Wolf? Need versus greed, exactly, yeah. There's definitely, you know, that whole ethical sort of dilemma of needing to do something bad because you're ultimately doing something good. Loud and clear.
Read you loud and clear.
Perfect. Okay, tech checks out, looks like.
Será mejor que sí.
What's
Stay
up,
in touch.
Zimstang? How are you
Thank
today?
you for choosing the Delamain service, and best of luck. I shall await here for your return.
Okay.
It's finally happening.
Well, here goes nothing.
Almost forgot, no iron, huh?
Oh yeah, we need to leave our weapons behind. Alright.
All right, Harry. Let's go.
I love that I just dropped my pistol, even though, you know, I had a lot of stuff. I would have found it so funny if you would, like, put, you know, all your weapons one by one. That would have been, you know, and you see, like, the thing is overflowing with, like, assault rifles and all that. That would have been so funny. But, oh well. Hey, we look good. 10 knives, yeah. Oh, it's not at all where I thought it was. Oh, I thought that was... Okay, I misread. Because it was in yellow, right? So I thought, oh, that's the objective. No. I misread the map. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get out and get with the job. I'm a little scared. Where's the...
Too late to back out now. Come on, V.
I'm not backing out. I'm just wondering where's the case with the robot.
Hold on. Let me grab the flathead.
The Flathead, that's the name. That's a cool car. Is that a plane? Also, holy shit.
Go on.
This looks awesome. Nice little waterfront there. Love it.
You'll never guess who I was driving today.
We're out front, Bug.
Member, reservations in your name, Ramon. You're there to meet Hajime Taki, military tech department.
Welcome to Konpeki
Papers are for the Flathead.
Don't worry. Got this.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'm feeling the tension. That's really cool.
Welcome to Konpeki Plaza. Please come through single file.
You got it, home. Sir?
See? I told you! Jackie playing the part is gonna be a
Hold on.
problem.
Got something. Care to explain why you're bringing military equipment onto the premises into Konpeki Plaza?
We're arms dealers.
Excuse me?
Ah, you are here to see Taki-san. Am I right?
Yes.
Please, accept my apologies for the confusion.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude, they're really doing a good job with the music and everything to set up the
This should only take a moment, sir.
whole tension of it.
Go ahead.
Thank you. And that's a crazy looking face, but
Yokoso. Greetings and welcome to Konpeki Plaza.
so this reminds me of when, you know, when it said stuff about needing to change yourself for the job and all that, right? I'm wondering if needing like a golden skin implant or whatever is something they require for their crew. Which again, like depending on how much it costs and how easily you can switch back later, you know, this is a big ask for your workers to change themselves that much. You know? What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing? Sir, are those infinite grenades? Thankfully, it seems like we can get rid of that, so... yeah. Looks like the Eagle has landed. Yeah, we're about to get in. I'm very, very nervous. We don't have weapons. I feel very naked.
We'd like to check in.
Of course. Just a moment, please.
I like that she's
the name
not...
on the reservation is?
Victorino.
Double room, 2 adults, 1 night, correct?
That's the one.
Perfect. I'll go ahead and notify Taki-san of your arrival.
Shit, no good. Not part of the plan. Talk her up.
Yeah, I was gonna
Stall.
say, that won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. We'll go freshen up first. Notify him ourselves.
But Taki-san is expecting you, no?
Is it your job to ask questions?
Señorita, do you know how long we've been traveling? 18 hours from New Barcelona. With a delay on Medikey because some cyberpsycho blew himself into bits inside the terminal.
Oh, a nightmare.
Of course, I understand.
Never mind, Jackie's
You'll be
awesome.
in the Lapis Lazuli suite on level 42.
He nailed that.
Oh, one more little formality. Please validate your SID chip.
Honor's all yours, Harry.
SID chip, like the Commodore 64 music thing. There's something that I enjoy with this so far is when I was waiting in front of the desk, she didn't stress, she didn't, like, you know, like Jackie's pushing me now, but she didn't say anything. She wasn't like, sir, you know, she was being polite. She was waiting, because that's part of, you know, she's not about to talk to customers and you know, hurry them along or whatever. That's pretty interesting. It's been like that since the pandemic, Pitsy. Since the first pandemic show, they've had to adapt because, you know, of restrictions and whatever, and then they kept that format because it made it better for them, I guess. Yeah, financially, I'm sure. So yeah, it's been like that for a few years now. I think 4. That was the 4th, I think. That was on two nights instead of 1.
Waiting on you.
Yeah. Jeez. Alright, let's validate the SID chip, whatever that is. Oh.
Everything seems to be in
yeah.
order. We wish you a pleasant stay.
Thank you.
Better get going.
You know, this was one of the first potential breaking points, right? What if your fake identities
really?
don't work?
It's called improvising. You should try it.
Yeah, but about that, Jackie, the less information we give, the less there's a chance we get exposed, right? But yeah,
What
I
do you
mean,
think, Harry? Quaint, cozy. Not like the hotel we had in Zurich for that convention.
Don't need that, Jack. Enough.
yeah, please.
What? I'm taking this seriously.
Seduce the world's most expensive model.
I did not seduce her. I kidnapped her. Right after the Buenos Six show.
Well, on to the romantic. And Zakaria? How did she react?
I am certain I can convince her over supper. And should she not, I will send her home by plane tonight.
What the fuck are they talking about? But yeah, Jackie's maybe taking it a little too far with inventing, you know, stories and all that. But yeah, so the ID stuff worked. Perfect. We're in. We're in.
Those girls. I don't know, man. That got pretty rough.
The top of the line doll.
Bar don't look too shabby.
Remember nothing.
What about me? I'll sure as shit remember. Shit. Why do I have to go gawking in there?
What are they talking about?
You wish you made it in 1 month what they make it in 1 night.
Talking about women and something apparently pretty bad that's happening. I don't know, it sounded like something weird was going on. So like sexual trafficking or whatever.
Plaza. We don't do reservations weekdays, so feel free to grab any available table. Or a couple of stools at the bar if you prefer.
Could bring Misty here one day when we close this deal.
Yeah, let's have a look around.
Wouldn't hurt to take a peek inside.
Shit. Looks like some fucking traveling salesman with this case. Going upstairs.
Alright. I'm gonna check the bar. You never know. And learn some information. What's up, Infamous?
Embargo. How does it fucking concern me? The garage I mentioned. They have 20 late model Daikani, 10 containers of armor-piercing ammunition, and a full ton of anti-personnel mines. Fix the situation, or the transports will go to the Soviet, the Zero Syndicate, or I will just drop them straight out of orbit. But first, I'll make certain they all drive over your lazy ass. Do you know why? Because Hajime Taki always fulfills his contracts. Always! And if I promise the curse, they will have the Daikani to help them in the negotiations with the Petrochem.
I thought that was the guy we were supposed to see for a second, because he mentioned the name. But maybe someone that's working for him. Man, those outfits are sick. Oh, my eye. What's happening?
Better.
1 second.
That's the idea, Minister. Finally a stance we expect for your money.
My eyelid just tensed up in a weird way. That was scary. Trailer brew beer. I can just take it?
Now where are those military
for free?
bastards? They're next. I detest delays.
Don't mind if I do.
No. You listen. I can let the Cuba thing slide, but not Nairobi.
Farida, I didn't have anything to do with...
You did. You're turning the city into a goddamn neurovirus test tube. That's hurting my investments. And when my bottom lines hit, I hit the market. Maybe toss a few bombs here and there. Shake it up. Is that what you want?
No. I could relocate the factories. How much time do I have?
As long as it takes me to finish my drink. And I drink fast, so you better grab that phone.
Okay, there's a whole bunch of deals happening in here. This is a deal central for the rich people of the city, it seems. Focus on the job, but let's get a glass first. I'm just listening around. You never know what you can learn. I'm being thorough. Is that Kojima?
単純な表現しかできてないから。笑いといえばコメディだし、恐怖はホラーだし、恋愛はラブロマンスじゃん。ジャンル映画の方法を使ってるだけでしょ。感情表現ってそうじゃないんじゃないかな。だから今東京のチームと実験を。
Oh, I mean, it's him. It's clearly a, you know, an Easter egg. Yeah.
例えば嬉しいけど物悲しいとか、落
That's
ち着いてるけ
Zulu.
ど何か不安を感じるとか、そういう感覚ってあるでしょ。僕はリアルを感じてもらいたいんだ。もちろん 現実には体験できない物語を通してね。
Oshima. I can talk to him? Hideyoshi Oshima. Hey.
Hey.
新しい企画のオファー?
Did you bring a pitch for me? Wait, is Kojima actually accepting open pitch in real life? Because if so, I have a few ideas for him. He actually recorded the lines. Funny. What's up, Risa? Look at fucking Kojima. Interesting.
And when I say heads are gonna roll, I don't mean it as a fucking turn of phrase.
Had enough, guy? Don't you think? Making the other customers uncomfortable.
Good! Because this affects them too. It'll slap everyone in the face.
What will affect everyone? So it's funny, that's the second sort of Easter egg like that I find, right? The first one being Ko and now Kojima. Wonder if we'll find more. I'm curious. What's up, Sila? Third? Wait, did I forget one? Oh, no, I meant like characters. $10. Yes, there's been a whole bunch of other like small Easter eggs, right, for pop culture and whatnot. But yeah, no, I meant like actual characters, right? Yeah, I mean, it does look very Swiss or like someone from Tyrol, right, and the border of Austria and Italy. But yeah. What will affect everyone?
What's gonna slap everyone?
You want to know what a bearer of bad news looks like? What's 400 yards long, weighs 100,000 tons, and is nuclear powered? The answer's docked in the bay.
Oh, is he talking about the...
Hanako Arasaka decided to take a little vacation.
I wonder if he's talking about that ship that was mentioned on like the show that we see during the loading screen. What's up, Sokoman? Suspenders, yay or nay? I mean, it's a
We
whole...
can't afford to wait.
It's a whole thing. That was... He didn't sound drunk at all when he said that, by the way. Suddenly, he, like, got out of character. I think suspenders can have a place, right? But you need the rest of the outfit that works with it, right? It's like everything. Everything can have its uses. It just needs to, like... And in this case...
Wait.
I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. But...
Big deal.
Don't know how big just yet. And by the time we do, it'll be too late. Screw this.
So this guy thinks something bad's gonna happen.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
What was that about? Good evening.
Evening.
Evening. What can I get you, kiddo?
You always this forward? I'm good, thanks. What you got?
You always this forward?
Suckled it out of my ma's very breast. 50% protein, the other half pure high-octane chew-too.
What?
That's how you say
She
it.
had wind and dust in her hair, so to speak. Belonged to the Alcaldos before the bombs began falling. Her final words, wherever you go, whatever you do, be yourself, David. And so I ended up here, still no one but myself.
You're full of shit or cool story, bro? Neither of those answers are very friendly, but...
Man, you think too much.
What do you mean I think too much? Okay. First of all, game, you don't have to call me out like that, okay? I mean, I think it doesn't clash too much with the... like the outside, for instance. But yes, the pink and the gold is very weird. I'm not gonna start shit because we're on a mission. I don't want to start shit or draw any attention. Cool story, bro.
Cool story, Chum. Too bad it's made up.
Everyone's making something up, just like you, kiddo.
I didn't expect we would actually call him out, but...
Can I get you something? At the least. Water?
I'm good, thanks.
I'm good, thanks.
Come back anytime.
Sure. Pink gold? Oh yeah, I mean, you can get golds of different color. I mean, like gold, and pink. Like, this shade of pink, neon pink, is a little weird of a combo, I will say, but... Barbie core? I mean, I'm sure it can work. Maybe just not neon pink that reflects on it and makes it look weird, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But the rest of it, like the black and gold, that's a great color scheme. Love it, actually. Black and gold is awesome. It's very tacky, but it's also pretty great. Looks like Will at the bar. Yeah, it actually does a little bit. Not gonna bother him, but... Lady. Nice dress. Love the feathers. Looks like something Becky Lynch would wear probably. Hey, Azatot, what's up? Can I ask you a question? You just did? Is there another one?
A Gosh, a Manet, 2 Basquiat miniatures, nothing but classics. All sucked out into the empty void of space through a hole in the station's body.
Bloody hell. What'll become of the gallery?
Oh, but it was all planned. The focus of the whole opening.
Oh, wait. Allow me to venture a guess. A new Abramovsky?
Mm-hmm. Untitled number 3. It's a reckoning with... Oh, I can't remember. God, I think.
Sounds ambitious. How much did it cost?
The gratitude of an artist of his stature is worth more.
We're learning a lot about rich people during this little venture here. Where do you learn English so well? I guess along the way, right? I first started speaking English when I was a kid, and I had a big interest in video games. I remember playing like Zelda and other stuff on NES, and at the time there was no French versions of those games, right? You got the English version, that's all you got. So what I did at the time was asking my mom to get me a French to English dictionary, or English to French, so I could, have a little dictionary on my lap and look for the words and try to make sense of what I was seeing in the video game I was playing. And that's how I started learning vocabulary and sort of getting used to the language, I guess. And then I started learning it in middle school, right, as everyone does here. Well, now it's even in primary school, but at the time it was just only starting in middle school with English. And I was a little ahead of the curve because I had that experience with video games when I was younger. And then, I don't know, I mean, kept studying it in high school and all that. But I don't think actually school did a lot. Maybe it did a little bit, right? In a way that I don't really fully understand, like just having that sort of like basics for grammar and all that. But most of it, I think most of the learning came from like watching TV shows and movies, right? I started, especially when the internet started becoming more of a thing here, I started watching a lot of TV shows and English content on the internet, right? So I think that helped a lot. Because before that I would just watch TV here, but everything is dubbed, right? That's the standard. Everything is dubbed in French. But yeah, eventually started, watching TV shows on the internet, downloading movies and all that when I was younger, like the my early 20s, which is the early 2000s, I guess. And yeah, eventually, continued playing video games and all that. But I think like when my spoken English started skyrocketing was probably when I started, I've had a few experiences when I was a bit younger, when I was using English a lot with other people, but the internet definitely played a big part, right? Engaging with communities that only spoke English. I'm thinking like mid-2000s and all that. And obviously after that, when I started streaming, which was like my first streaming experiences were in 2011, I guess it just, it just kept going up from there. And now at this point in my life, I use English more than I use French. For the past decade, for the past decade, maybe more, I've been probably using English more than I did French. So, But you dream in English sometimes. Yeah. Interchangeably with French. And I do think in English most of the time. Of course, when I stream, obviously, but even when I'm on my own, I've noticed that the past few years or so, when I'm on my own and I'm playing games or watching stuff, if I'm suddenly expressing something out loud, it's always coming out in English. So I guess I'm wired in that language at this point. English is half French. Well, yeah, there's a lot of borrowed words. That's true. I mean, the Swiss TV airs a lot of movies in you can watch most movies on the Swiss channels in English if you want to. There's like dual audio stuff. The thing is, when I was younger, I would watch movies with my parents, and they just wanted to watch it in French, right? Are you proficient in any neighboring language? I understand German pretty well. I don't speak it very well at all. But I understand it pretty well. Most of my family is Swiss German, so I'm used to listening to it. I studied Spanish when I was in high school, but I don't remember it very much. And I understand Italian as much as one can understand Italian based on just hearing it semi-regularly and having some knowledge in Spanish and French, because there's a lot of, overlaps, but I can't speak Italian whatsoever. But I can understand a conversation in Italian relatively well, I would say. Especially or maybe not a conversation because they speak really fast, but like a text, for instance. I can make out the meaning of most of what I'm reading in Italian. The music is great right now. Sorry, I was suddenly absorbed by the music. Okay, I'm gonna make a wrestling reference. She looks like Toni Storm in her current version. If you watch wrestling, you know what I'm talking about. Love the style. Who are those nerds? How much harder speaking a language than understanding it? I think it makes sense, yeah. And that's the thing as a thought, right? Is understanding is one thing. I think it's easier when you don't have to put the words together in a way that makes sense, right? You just listen to it and you can understand the words and you can understand what they're saying. And it's just like comprehension, which I find very much easier because you don't need all the little words. Or you can even not understand entire words and you still can understand what they're saying because you get most of it. Now, expressing yourself, you need sort of that precision with every little words, that are in there. It's a lot more complex. Like, expression's always harder than comprehension, I think. It's for everything, right? Like, my English comprehension is almost perfect. I can listen to, I never, when I'm watching something in English or whatever, there's never a point where I'm I'm not sure that I'm getting what they mean there. It's almost perfect. My expression, as you can hear by watching my stream, is, still flawed, but this dude reminds me of someone, but I can't tell. This dude looks like a movie director. No one in particular, right? He just looks like a movie director. Yes, Elon, exactly. Who's that?
Everyone who's anyone in Night City will be there. On my yacht.
Bartolomeo Mordellini. This guy's named.
She's gonna be there. Anna? Why is she in Night City? She's promoting her new movie. Already raked $2 billion at the box office, apparently. You know So I suggested that to her. Gave her the idea. The whole spherical cigarette thing. All the more reason you should come then. As a co-initiator of her rise, her success. Just leave your iron at home.
Fuck you.
Interesting. It goes reading, understanding spoken, speaking yourself, I think. Reading being the easiest. Yeah. And if you want to put writing in there somewhere, it's probably after understanding spoken, right? Reading, understanding spoken, writing, and speaking. I think it would go in that order. I think writing is much easier than speaking. Obviously, you have more time to think and, you know, you can correct, edit yourself. Who the fuck is that? He looks like a blonde Johnny Knoxville. Oh, escort. Nice. It didn't... I was like... The way she's laughing, it sounds like she's like a you know, a groupie or whatever. She's trying to make him feel special. Now it makes a little bit more sense. He's paying for that laugh. It's interesting that this is the only guy that's named in there. Well, outside of Hideo, I guess, but... What is that about? NDA, standard document that prohibits a lot of... standard document that prohibits a lot and offers little in return. That's the definition of the NDA on that document. That's awesome. Standard document that prohibits a lot and offers little in return. And it's junk, yeah. The fall of the Etemenanki? Let's see. The fall of the Etemenanki. Manuscript found behind the Toten tents. No idea what they're talking about, but I'll learn. Are you a club type guy? All these raid things? Not really. Actually, in fact, I've barely been to clubs since I've been old enough to be in clubs. Most of my clubbing experience was before I was allowed to be in them. When I was a teenager, but yeah, no, not too much. I mean, I don't mind if you know, a night out or whatever, but I'm not too big of a club guy or whatever. List for the piece of music called the Toten Tents. Yeah, I'm just not sure what it means in that context. There's also an MTG card called with the name Toten Tents in there. I don't know. We'll see. Toten Tents. I wonder if it's something it has to do with like dancing with the dead, right? Because tanzen is dancing and Toten is dead. I'm wondering what's going on here. All ye mighty, look in despair, for here lived the city, in the far-off land of Shinyar, where once was clay tamed and wrought, to build a temple amongst the narrow streets, where the howl of crazed prophets rose from their skiff and the shadow of the ziggurat fell across the sands. Look in despair, for here rose the tower, strong as a tongue glazed in spit, held fast on the scaffolding of throats on the vocal cords, up which were pulled buckets of mortar, prayers, fragments of code laid cuneiform, on tablets plated with copper encrusted with tin. Look and remember, for here she fell, and her name was Babel. Babel? How do you pronounce the Tower of Babel, I guess? A Babel of dreams, lest we be scattered over the face of the earth, ask the archaeologists beyond the Toten Tents, how she crumbled to dust, the soft down of dialect, how the desert tore her, how the sands of time ground her, until the word was ground fine and scattered among us. Bab like dab? Babel? Okay. Tower of Babel. Look and beware in the final hours of the night, for the sun shall rise over the ruins, and dawn shall once again melt. From the rubble, the memory of the city, its original source. The fall of Etemenanki. Okay, well. Some sort of old poetry that sounds very, you know, mythological in nature. I like it. What's up, Apex? Good to see you today. How are you? Oh, that's a lot of champagne.
Jet from Seattle.
Can I get one?
Very. And appreciated even more. It must have cost a pretty penny.
You are worth the price. How do you feel?
Marvelous. Did you put something in my drink?
You're welcome.
So that's why I feel so
That is just the beginning. In a short while, all sensations will be 10 times stronger. Especially pain.
Pain? You said?
I'd like to try something different today. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good. In that case, be at the room in 15 minutes. Cover the mirrors and camera.
Well, someone's about to have a good night. Nice. This music sounds like a train wreck. I actually like it. Bit of experimental, you know, electronic music. I don't mind it. Do you prefer sweet or dried champagne? Dry, I think. I'm not particularly fond of champagne, like, altogether, but dry. That's a badger. Yeah, we found him earlier. Do you realize that if I hadn't seen him, that would be a spoiler? You're very lucky that I saw him. Or you'd be in trouble right now. Champagne is weird. Yeah, I mean, there's good and bad champagne, right? I mean, it's unfair to, like, I just got in. Yeah, that's the problem. If you were here earlier and you saw that we talked to him, you know, you wouldn't need to say that Kojima is in there. And if you said it and I hadn't seen him, you would have been spoiling it. In which case we would have had to deal with that. It wasn't Kojima, it was Hideyoshi Ojima. Yeah, sorry. Oshima, I think. Now I need to verify. I think it was Oshima. Yeah. Better lucky than smart. That's true. That's how you get away with things in general, Fishboy. Yeah, as a thought, I don't know. Let's be honest. I haven't had champagne too much in my life, right? I just don't have the occasion of drinking it, I guess. But yeah, I think it's fine, right? I don't know. I do like white wines and sparkling wines, but I'm not a huge drinker in general, so I don't know. Yeah, okay, White Wolf, I understand why you don't like the music, right? I get it, but I personally do enjoy that sort of experimental electronic music. What about Claret? Yeah, Claret's fine. Yeah, again, it's like, yeah. I think it's alright. I'm not a huge fan, but, you know, I'll drink it on occasion if there's a reason to. Alright, apartments. Floor 42. Very interesting number in any sci-fi work, obviously. Oh, I was wondering if that was a real wall with like vegetation on it. That's pretty interesting. They have like a real wall of stone and plants. I'll say that's kind of sick. Very luxurious. Oh, Jackie's been waiting there the whole time. Poor man. Sir?
About time.
Yeah, I said I was gonna look. Why did you wait for me? You could have You could have went to the room. You don't need me.
Зая, ты же помнишь, как мы
Who's the
тестировали
Russian
эту
lady?
технику на наших? Про заражение под Новоиркутском они брали. Про аварию на Бакунинской 3 брали.
Nadesha
Они всегда...
Tiurina.
То есть он тоже? Охренеть. Он так натурально смеялся.
А вот его мозговые...
Interesting that it's a named character too. Ah, damn it. I need to know if it's this one's name. Mikhail Akulov. So, oh yeah. Speaking of which, I had to yesterday. After the stream, I looked up if other people had that issue with the. I googled Cyberpunk sprint not working, PlayStation 5 sprint not working, and people were actually talking about it. Like a lot of people are having that issue, and the issue is a single press, quick press, doesn't trigger it. Like now that I know that what the problem is, I can replicate it infinitely. Like I'm doing it right now. A single short press doesn't trigger it at all, ever. They've somehow made it so that you need to hold it down for a quarter of a second. And apparently it's by design, because people have been complaining about it, and the devs have said it's staying this way, it's by design, which I cannot for the life of me understand why. It may be to avoid accidental presses, maybe, but like, those controllers are so hard to press down. At least the PS5 one, it's pretty like you need to actually press down quite a bit. So instead you need to hold it for a little bit, right? And then it works every time. Now that I know that, it's fine. I'm gonna adapt, right? But it's a weird choice. I think it's a weird choice. It's the only game that I know that does that. And I've never accidentally sprinting in any game, ever. And yeah, what's the danger of accidental sprinting? Like if you just, even if you sprint, you stop pressing the button and you don't, you know, I don't know. It's an interesting choice. I will say that. Yeah, and I was gonna say, Engtar, I wish it was something you could actually turn off, but apparently they want it on by design, so whatever. I'll have to get used to it, right? When I want to sprint, I actually need to hold it for a second. They always do it by accident. Yeah, if you don't know. Yeah, I mean, again, it never happens to me, but I understand. I'm pretty light on my controllers, right? But yeah, now that I know, I just wish it was something you could turn on and off, right? But yeah, whatever. I'll adapt, I'm sure. Yeah. Or maybe it's an issue with some mechanics that come on later. That's possible. Yeah, Sila. But yeah, now that I know what it is, I can just... I'm gonna have to learn. Like, I'm gonna fail sprinting many times, I'm sure. But at least I know what I'm supposed to do, right? Just hold it for a little bit and then it's fine. I just need to tune my brain like it's a hold to sprint button and not just a toggle, right? I need to work... that's the way I need to approach it. It's a hold to sprint and not a toggle. Which it's not. It's a toggle, but it's just a toggle with a half a second delay. Very strange.
Hey,
but anyway.
going?
Yes, we're going in. Sorry, I was just sprinting around. I was doing my daily exercise, Jackie. But yeah, at least I'm glad that I know the answer. I'm glad it's
Pretty
on my
snazzy.
controller dying.
Too bad we ain't staying the night. Nice choice, Bug.
Didn't pick it for snaz. Offers quickest access to the Dweller and servers.
Sí, me acuerdo.
Now you fire up the flathead and find the shaft entrance.
Sounds simple enough.
Simplicity, sometimes toughest to master.
Aurelius? Aristotle? Who's it this time?
Yours truly. That one's mine.
Where's the shaft?
Nice.
Boot up your scanner. Look around.
I will, but I wanna take in that room first. I'm very sad that I can't stay in this room. I wish we'd spend the night. This room's awesome. I mean, to be fair, it's not that much better than my apartment. It is better, but not that much better. I wish my apartment was crappier.
Come on, can't be that hard.
It feels like my apartment's too good for someone of my station, I guess. My apartment doesn't have the holofish. That is true. Yeah, I don't have a blue and orange holofish. And also that bed looks a lot better. And ocean view and everything. I mean, I get it.
Weren't you supposed to look for the shaft?
I will. Jesus. Also, phrasing. That the shaft? Yeah, that's it. I love that I just like look at it for a second and I see the frame and I'm like, is that it? And then the little icon pops up. That's funny. That was completely accidental too. I'm like, huh, this looks like what I'm looking for.
Still nothing? Come on, can't be that hard.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, like the sprinting thing, it's not a big deal. Now that I understand what the issue is, at least I can play around it.
Weren't you supposed to look for the shaft?
It was very infuriating when I didn't understand what was going on and I would, like in combat, I was trying to sprint and it just wouldn't work. You know. Sprinkler. Oh. Oh, look at that. I'm watering the plants.
Still nothing? Come on, can't be that hard.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's it.
Got a winner.
Yeah.
Good. Jackie, how's the flathead looking?
All set.
Yeah, there's a few documents.
Systems are operational. Charge it 100.
I'm gonna have to read some of those. This somehow reminds me of
Little gonk stock.
what's that game we
Just
played?
gonna stand there and look at it? Gonna have to switch to manual control. V, take the control shard from Jackie. Gonna link your Kiroshis to surveillance so you can guide the bot.
Sure. Prey. It reminds me of Prey. The sort of like apartment with the window and modern computers and all that. Is it gonna be more ads? It is more ads. Did you meet any erotic content so far, like in Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, there's been some stuff with like sexual undertones, but nothing forward, right? Nothing like, no one offered to bang my character yet. No one made a move on me. I wasn't given any romance sort of option, right? None of that stuff so far, which is great. If it's gonna happen in the game, and I kind of hope it will, I wouldn't be against some romance and whatever, right? If it happens, it happens. That would be great, but at least I'm glad it's not something that's too, like, in front of your face right away and just overwhelming with everyone just being horny for your protagonist, right? But yeah, obviously the sexual undertones make sense. We're in a fucking gigantic city of a degenerate future with a lot of, like, we've been hanging out in the, you know, the streets, right? Like the underground sort of society. We've been hanging out in bars and clubs, and like it makes sense in this context. Yeah. Like thematically this feels very fitting in this game. And like it's not happening in the middle of the missions, right? You don't have like a T-bug just hitting on you while you're doing a job, for instance. Right. That song is good. Wait, what? Scroll. Oh, okay. Suddenly Jackie takes off his jacket. Look at this man. What a handsome lad. He cleans up well, I will say. He looks the part. Alright, when you go to a hotel room, you always have to... What is happening there? I think it's showing the television subtitles. It shouldn't, because we turned it off, but... Yeah. This is like the TV, the talk show we watched in the elevator, I think. Same subtitles. How do I look? Hell yeah, look at that. We look good. I mean, I could have trimmed the stash a little bit for a job like that, but, you know. Wait. Uh-oh. Is the outside not loading? Or... is that... like an outside shading type thing? Oh, maybe they closed the blinds because we're about to do some... you know. 1 p.m. Yeah, I think they closed the blinds because we were about to do some shit. I just didn't realize when it happened, I guess. This is pretty cool, though. I like that kind of occlusion. Alright, let's see. Oh, no, there's a few documents that I saw laying around that I kind of want to read. Konpeki Plaza. Luxury, beauty, discretion. What holds more power than a place? An idea. Konpeki Plaza is more than a hotel. It is a space in which reality is curated to even the most refined tastes and sensibilities. At Konpeki Plaza, you'll find 420 exclusive apartments, 20 conference rooms, 14 fully equipped pools, and the finest bars, restaurants, and that which cannot be measured by number alone, luxury, beauty, and discretion. Our world-class customer care will fulfill even the deepest needs and desires of our guests, turning your stay in Konpeki Plaza into an unforgettable experience. When it comes to the comfort of our clients, there is no such thing as the impossible. Discover new dimensions of comfort, and enjoy the best Night City has to offer. What's up, Maxos? Electrochromic glass. Is that the stuff that they put on, like, those toilets that are, like, transparent, but then when you close the door and lock it in, it just blurs? Jackie is more patient when wearing a suit. Yeah, maybe he is. Yep.
What, are we gonna stand here at attention? Come on, take it.
Okay, now you just ruined it. So I was always, it's funny because you know how the brain works when you don't know, right? I was always like, I wouldn't trust that shit. What if it deactivates while I'm in there? Right? That's the non-engineering brain. And then someone told me, oh no, like the default setting is blurred, right? So if it fails, it goes back to blur. It actually activates to be transparent. And I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's not very economical when it comes to, like, because if it's going to be transparent most of the time, then it, you know, costs electricity, but it makes sense for privacy reasons. Tamed Dragon, a biography of Yorinobu Arasaka. In many ways, the story of Yorinobu Arasaka resembles an ancient parable. The younger son of one of the modern world's most powerful CEOs renounces his heritage, forfeits his birthright, and instead chooses a rough-and-tumble life on the streets of Tokyo, only to later scamper back home to the warm, sheltered bosom of his family with his tail tucked. That doesn't make him look very good. At least that's the story most have pieced together from official sources. But why did Yorinobu betray his father in the first place? Why did he return? For several years, I dug deeper, followed leads, reached out to his former friends and acquaintances. Slowly, I began to unearth answers to some of the public's most burning questions. Oh, geez, that's a lot. Yorinobu was born in Tokyo in the early 21st century, the first child to Saburo Arasaka's third wife, Michiko. By all accounts, he seemed a happy child that grew to become a pleasant young man. That is, until his graduation from the University of Tokyo at the age of 21. Following the ceremony, the Arasaka family threw a party in his honor. At some point in the evening, Saburo invited his son to his study for a private conversation. What transpired there is wholly unknown, but after corroborating varied accounts, it is clear Yorinobu must have slipped out from the party and the estate only a few hours later. Gone. A whisper in the night. Over the next few years, various eyewitnesses spotted Yorinobu in the company of a nomad group known as Kotetsu no Ryu, or the Steel Dragons. As part of his youthful rebellion, he purposefully involved himself in altercation with Arasaka agents and promoted anti-corporate slogans. After his family eventually confirmed Yorinobu's involvement, Saburo renounced his son, and Kei, Saburo's eldest son, swore to exact revenge on his younger brother. Ironically, it was later at Kei's funeral that Yorinobu last reconciled with his father. Stubbornly proud to a fault, many were surprised by the Arasaka's patriarch's conciliatory approach. What caused Saburo to change his mind? What role may have Yorinobu's sister, Hanaka, played in their peaceable reunion? That much yet remains to be discovered. What if the conversation they had at the graduation party was about Yorinobu infiltrating the Steel Dragons? It was all a plan to get, I don't know, and everything else was a facade. Who knows, right? I don't know. I'm just speculating. Interesting bit of backstory there. Pretty glad I read that. Pretty sure it's not going to play a part in the actual mission, but you never know. You need to know about your sort of target, right? Although, I mean, target. We're not there to kill him. We never have to see him. That would be the ideal scenario. Okay, take the control shard from Jackie. Gotta link your Kiroshi to surveillance so you can guide the bot. Why is it gotta be me?
Why me? Why do I gotta slot it
in? It's just a chip. Unlike someone, I haven't run on my tab with Vic. Got last gen firmware. No flow. Just do it, brother. Ain't got all day.
Okay, there was two lines at the same time there that made it very confusing. But what I'm getting is his equipment is not as modern as mine, so I should do it.
Híjole, it's just a chip, not a live grenade.
Surveillance cover the whole hotel?
Surveillance cover the whole hotel.
Mm-hmm. Even the bedrooms and the suites.
Guests don't care?
You'd be surprised what people are willing to give up to feel secure. Lucky for us, Yorinobu's an exception. Penthouse is dark, no hotel security.
So I was gonna say earlier, like when the lady was telling the dude that he was, that the pain would feel different and all that. Basically setting up some like weird dumb session or whatever. I was gonna say, she mentioned like, cover the cameras and all that, and I was like, hold on, they have cameras in hotel rooms? But I didn't mention it for some reason. But yeah, now it's being addressed and it makes sense. I'm turning off the radio because we need to focus on the job, okay? No. Tomorrow will first time work as a teacher for kids. Feel nervous. Do you have any wise advice? I trust your judgment on that.
What, are we gonna stand here at attention? Come on, take it.
I don't know as a thought, frankly. I was nervous every year. When I was teaching, every year when you get like new kids, right at the beginning of the year, I was always feeling nervous. It's a bunch of human beings, right? And you don't know what they're gonna be like, you don't know how they're gonna react.
Híjole, it's just a chip, not a live grenade.
So I don't know, I don't know. Just do what you're prepared to do and engage with them as you would any human beings, right? They'll, sense their energy, give them yours, interact with them, and everything else will be fine, I'm sure. they're more nervous than you are. I found that, personally, I found that not to be true, but that can be true in some cases. But I found that not to be necessarily true. Kids just, they come to school, they're like, whatever, it's school. Once they see you, they're like, oh, that's the teacher? Well, fine. And you're still like obsessing over details and all that, but maybe that's just me, right? Kids are really dumb, you can outsmart them easily and you have longer reach. Yeah, worst case scenario, fight them, right? You can win. Only a bunch of kids. No, I don't know. Do what you prepared to do, right? As I thought, you've probably prepared a bunch of stuff. Go through it. Eventually, you're gonna relax. You're gonna feel very nervous beforehand, but as soon as you sort of like start doing what you prepared, it's gonna just flow, right? I'm sure. Now, as far as the respect goes, that's a complex thing, right? I don't think you can force that. Just, I don't think there's one answer that always works, right? Every kid is different. In general, what I will say is don't try to be too friendly thinking that's going to make them like you more, right? Don't try to be liked. Be a leader, right? Be someone like, show some composure that you know what you're supposed to do. We're here to work. You can, it's fine when you meet them to be, you know, like have a conversation first, get to know them and all that, be a bit more relaxed. But once you get to work and it's time to actually learn, then it's work, right? And make it clear that there's a moment to work and there's a moment to relax and just talk, right? I think that's a big thing for me. At least it was. Like showing them that, yes, there's times where we can chill and we can talk and we can have conversations. But then when we actually need to work, we need to work. And I need you guys to just understand that difference. And I think it generally works. They like knowing that there's a moment when you can just be a little more relaxed and then when you actually work, they know they need to work, right? But again, that may work for me and not for you. Just, you'll figure it out, right? Everyone does, eventually. Alright, here goes nothing, I guess.
Here goes.
Patching you through to in-cam view. Might get a little disoriented, but don't freak.
Nope.
Okay, got a clear view.
You can't just go locking people out of their homes.
Get them to the next vent.
Places of work.
Arasaka will cover the cost of any and all penalties assessed.
Scan for a way into the
about
vents.
The money. It's election season. How do you think this will make me look? People will start saying I've lost control of Watson. District I'm from.
A week. That's all we can promise you.
We will try. And that is all I can promise you.
Mayor Lucius Rhine. Deputy Mayor Weldon Holt. Arasaka agent. Wait. Controls over other devices. Arasaka guard. John Lucas. That one's named. Interesting. I wish I could go back. There was some interesting stuff happening in that other room, I feel like. Flathead compatible, yes. Obstacle blocks the path. Wait, can I just... Is the flathead like stealthed? Like what's going on here? I mean, I have to assume that it's stealthed, right? Otherwise, it's being very obvious right now.
Okay, Flathead's in.
Patching you into next cam now.
What makes you think it was for you?
Yeah, okay. It's actually
He
stealth.
addressed it
It's
to the
more
kind
visible there.
housekeeper who finds him. Note inside said, "Sorry for the mess." There was blood everywhere, but at least he left a tip.
Oh,
Am I the only one that just gets puke and used condoms? Where's the damn justice in it?
Also, what the hell?
Think he's single? Who? You know. Good looking, filthy rich. Has that naughty look in his eyes.
They're talking about Militech.
You mean Yorinobu Arasaka? Men like him are always single. Might wear expensive suits, but he's a biker at heart, always itching for a ride. I'd give him a ride and wipe him out.
Come on, lady. Jesus.
Honey, stick to wiping that glass, huh? You're leaving streaks everywhere.
Love the little conversation between the housekeeping staff. That's very cool. Man, if they let you like go through rooms and listen to all conversation, I would spend an entire stream in the hotel just trying to listen to all the conversation. What the fuck? Okay. What's happening on that screen there? Oh, that's a Watson horror thing. Okay.
Bug, got a hitch.
What now?
Housekeeping's in my way.
Okay, got a distractor. Let's see what's on the subnet.
What do you mean? It can just climb the fucking ceiling and then go down. We just saw him do that. There were guards right next to the fucking previous one. Got a terrarium. The TV. There's a holo projector. Smart room panel. And a terrarium temp control.
Terrarium's got a control panel.
Somehow, I doubt it.
Terrarium's got a temp and air quality controller.
Cream, yeah. Stick the flathead on it.
Look at that thing go. Man, this is really cool.
Cat. Something's up with the tank.
Hey, Bug, it worked.
Ain't seen nothing yet.
You got any idea how much those things cost?
Keep moving. No time for backpatting.
Alright, go. Hell yeah. I really like that sort of espionage sort of stuff, like like techno thriller sort of vibe. Always something I really enjoy. So this is really cool to me. Like I like that mission a lot so far. And the music is absolutely amazing. And yes, Sheila, we briefly had something else than ads. Fantastic. Okay. Next room.
Okay.
Dweller's just beyond the door. Flathead can jimmy the lock.
Is that the Dweller? Oh, no. He's behind that room. Okay, yeah. Here's the little guy. Dude, this looks sick. What the hell? Bunch of monitors and security. I mean, let's go for it, I guess. Something has to go wrong at some point. I'm just waiting for the, you know.
Looks like he's having trouble.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, there we go.
Gotta be another way. Let me think. Got another cam other side of the door, but it's disabled.
Want me to enable?
Yeah, look around for a CCTV port.
Got the port.
Okay, have the flathead jack in.
I will say, the way the game is designed makes it Like initially I saw that thing on the wall there and I was like, that could be it. And the thing is right next to it. The game's doing a good job at sort of like the environments make sense in a way that it tells you where things are supposed to be. They've done a really good job at building those environments. Alright, let's go. Intuitive design, yeah.
Okay, he's at it.
Now toggle over to the other cam.
Dweller's inside.
Just as planned.
Still weird the hotel's only got one runner.
Decent dweller's as good as a dozen rank and file.
I cannot neutralize him. I don't have the intelligence for that. I don't want to level up just for that. Like I said, now that I have an idea of what type of character I want to make, I don't want to waste points. Because I'm not sure I'm going to have enough, right? Interesting. Oh, I can't zoom in. Netrunner chair. Model 543XRS. Max throughput 128 teraflops. User login 941229 admin A. Privilege full root access. Now that's a gaming chair if I've ever seen one. Alright, what now?
What do we do now?
Neutralize him. Use the flathead to jack into him. I'll flash freeze him with a demon. Old lingo, don't ask.
Dweller won't realize something's up?
Gotta jack straight into his chair. He won't know it hit him then. Could drive a tank through here and he wouldn't feel a breeze. Dead to the world, that one.
That's cool.
You'll have to get the flathead in there first, though.
So I like that, right? I could have disabled him with my own means, right? If you're a good hacker, then you can just hack your way in. But I'm not. I'm not a good hacker. That's not what my character is. So I have to use T-Bug and her knowledge and all that. That feels pretty good, I think. I like that. I also think, like, provided we keep working with those people, having a character that sort of, like, doesn't overlap too much with the other ones is pretty cool. Like, Jackie, obviously, is also a sort of fighter type thing, but it's more of a big tank, right? I'm gonna be more, I guess, a bit more sneaky and mobile and you know, DPS sort of role. And T-Bugs are a hacker, right? So that's pretty cool. Works well.
Shaft may link both rooms, looks like.
Yep.
Let's figure it out.
Now toggle over to the other cam.
A bunch of screens. What is this? I believe you a thinker. Kill or be killed. Thoughts? Do you have any context for me or just in general? Because if you're asking just in general, kill. Obviously. Many animals have died for me to feed myself over the 42 years of my life. Soon, 42 years of my life. So obviously the answer is, you know, through experience, kill. I'm not dead yet, and I've obviously caused the death of many, you know, living beings. Just by virtue of eating food, right? So I don't even have to think. I can just look at my history. Now, if you're asking in the context of a fight, right? If I'm in a fight with someone, yeah, I mean, I don't want to die, right? If I'm fighting with someone, there's probably a good reason. I'm not gonna let them kill me, okay? I haven't been in a fight very much. Well, I've been in fights, but like sanctioned, right? Martial arts and all that. So, not actual fights, right? Yeah, I don't know. But now if you're adding context to it, let's say And when it becomes interesting is when you add some interesting context, right? I'm lost in a mountain. My plane crashes in the mountains, like that story you probably heard of in the news or whatever. And let's say me and my partner or my best friend, whoever, someone, my family, my mother or someone of my family, right? And we were the only two people alive. And one of them's gonna die. One of us is gonna die. We know that. And we have to, you know, but one of them could kill the other and eat them. Now you've got a question that I don't think I can answer. Because I can't see myself killing someone. But I can also not see myself killing myself to save them. So I don't know. In that case, I really don't know. Yeah. Oh, there's
Might find our way in.
Send the flathead over there, then toggle over to the second camp.
What's up, Credo? Oh, you haven't missed too much, Credo. You barely started getting in with the robot flathead. This is an extremely dark conversation. Not the worst we've had. Yeah, $10 is right there. Survival instinct would likely kick in. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's the thing, right? It's impossible to know what you would do in a situation like that. I think you can intellectualize it, right, and sort of like think, oh, I would do that or I would do that. But I think once you're in the actual situation, it's a lot, you know, it could be a lot different. Yeah, exactly, Mopo. I feel like I'd be like, you know what, we're just gonna starve together, I guess. And if they offered to kill themselves to save me, I would probably say no, right? But who knows, right? Who knows? Yeah, for sure, as a thought. Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. I am lucky to never have had to ask myself that question, right? And hopefully I never will. And I think that's a big privilege, right? I've never been in a country that's been at war, right? There's so many wars happening right now and so many terrible situations for a lot of people. And I'm lucky enough to not have had to worry about that, right? So I guess that's a huge privilege, and I need to recognize that. So I guess my lack of answer here or thought about that is a sign that I've been very, very blessed to be in, you know, safe most of my life, right? And I think that's important to remember, right? I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who have a very clear idea of what they would do because they've been in those situations, and that sucks. It's terrible that some people have to go through that, right? They say philosophers is only sincere with himself or herself when their life is at risk. I guess there's probably some truth to that, right? It's easier to think about, you know, in theory when you're not actually in the situation. Always easier. Oh yeah, White Wolf, I mean, knowing that it's horrible that's definitely not something I need to experience to know that how horrible it is, right? Now I'm sure that my vision of war is probably influenced by media, right? Not just talking like movies or TV shows or whatever, but like, you know, what we see in the media, which I'm sure is very different than what it's actually like to be in there. Obviously, when you know your life is in danger and that you have to do things you may not want to do, like on an ethical level, right? But you have to because it's your job. Nobody wants to kill anyone, you know, save for psychos. But if you're a soldier, you have to. Sometimes you're gonna have to do that. I'm sure it's your job, right? You can't just say no. So, yeah. Yeah, it's probably nothing like we imagine because our view is only influenced by media. That's our only, you know, relationship with it, right? Most of us, at least, who haven't seen war, right? I'm not saying everyone, but people who, like myself, have been thankfully safe from that shit, so. I've actually played this War of Mine a lot as a thought when it came out, back in 2014. It was actually my most played stream game in 2014 when it came out for a lot of months. I did challenge runs on this War of Mine. It was my most successful game at the time. I got in quite early, and then when the bigger streamers stopped playing it, I kept playing it and doing challenge runs, and I had several hundred viewers for a while when I was playing this War of Mine back in the day, before I stopped streaming altogether. So that was cool. I have very good memories of this War of Mine, and it was one of the earliest version. I know the game has been expanded upon quite a bit since, like they've added DLC and a lot of like scenarios and all that. I am considering revisiting it in the near future, because I haven't played it in like a decade, and I'm sure I don't remember too much of it. Like, I remember having a good time playing it, but I don't remember too much of the details of the game, and there's probably a lot more content than when I played it, so it could be interesting revisiting it at some point. I remember it being like an awesome game to play. A lot of interesting questions, right, that the game asks you along the way, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I started streaming in 2011. Well, technically, I did stream in 2009, but it wasn't really to an audience. I was just streaming to a friend through MSN Messenger, and using like sort of using the webcam feature, but changing the webcam input to my capture card, which I had like a TV capture card at the time, and I could connect my PlayStation 2 to it, PlayStation 3 to it, and I was like playing Dead Space, and a friend was watching on MSN with the webcam stuff. It was very silly. Well, that's technically my first experience with streaming games over the internet. And then in 2010, late 2010, early 2011, I started streaming StarCraft 2 on Justin TV at the time. And, you know, I had my channel listed on Team Liquid and all that. And then 2012, I switched to Own TV, which was a website that, you know, a streaming platform at the time, doesn't exist anymore, Own TV, where I streamed mostly League of Legends. But here's the fun thing. Once I was playing League of Legends for a few hours, and once I was done with my sesh of the day, I would do like other games, variety, right? And I would like stream something else for a little bit. I was getting viewers in with League of Legends because that was the most popular thing at the time, and then I was stream something else. And on Own TV, I even got like partnership, I remember. And then they stopped paying me, even though I was a partner, because they had no money, and they did that to a lot of people. And then the platform went down, and we never got our money back. But that's when I switched back to Twitch, 2013, right? Switched back to Twitch. Got into got to know Cole Carnage at the time, who was a still pretty small streamer. Got into his streaming team. That's how I got a lot of attention on my channel in the first place when I switched to Twitch. I was I knew Dan's gaming a little bit. I was getting raids from Dan and all that, so it was the old school sort of thing happening. And back before raids were actually like programmed, you had to actually link the channel to the people you were raiding, right? Old school raids and all that. And then in 2014, at the end of 2014, I was still teaching full time at the time, and I was not sleeping enough because I was teaching full time, streaming full time, sleeping 2 hours, basically driving myself into a deep depression because I wasn't sleeping. And at some point I had to make a decision. And at the time, 2014, there weren't as many ways as there are today to sort of make money with streaming. I was a partner, but gift subs didn't exist. Sponsorships and all that didn't exist in the way they do today. And so I had to make a decision. Either I try streaming full time and I just do that and I take the risk, or I focus on teaching. And I picked teaching because it seemed safer, and I regret that a lot. But it is what it is. So I stopped streaming for about 8 years, roughly. And then 2022, early 2022, I started streaming again, and that's this era of streaming that you're witnessing right now. So yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wish I could say that as a thought. It was just I needed to pay the bills. That was the motivation. It wasn't some grand, you know, design of being an educator or whatever. I mean, I did a little bit of that, Zulu, in 2020, but that was very brief and honestly not very fun. I was just trying things out. And that didn't last very long. It's a hell of a journey. Oh yeah, and that was the short version, White Wall. There's a lot more to that, but yeah. The writing happened also in that time, right? Between 2017 and 2021, I was mostly spending all my free time writing. There's a lot of work to get published and all that, but and then I got published, won an award with my second novel, and stopped writing for some reason. I don't know. Every time it starts picking up, I stop doing things for some. I don't know why. Fear of success, I guess. No, I don't know. I think it's a coincidence. Yeah, you can multi-stream and all that. I don't plan on multi-streaming. I like the community being focused on one platform. I hate when I'm watching a stream and the streamers like replying to people on another chat. It bothers me. I don't like it. I'm never gonna do that. I may, however, create a YouTube channel to upload my VODs before Twitch removes that feature of keeping all your VODs in highlights and collections. Because I'm sure they're going to remove it at some point. It doesn't benefit them very much, and I'm sure it costs them a lot. I'm sure that's going to go away. So before that happens, I need to create a YouTube channel and upload all my playthroughs on that, just for archiving, right? No intention of actually doing YouTube or making something happen, just archiving, right? But yeah. Oh yeah, Sokoman, I've always wanted to be a writer since I was a kid. Always loved telling stories. I always loved even telling myself stories. Just when I was a kid, I would play with my action figures for hours and hours and hours. Over the course of multiple weeks, telling like long form stories with my figures. And I was telling my grandmother at the time that I was living with, I was telling her, don't touch anything. When I was going to bed in the evening, right, I was like, please don't touch my figurines. Like I'm doing a story. I need to continue tomorrow. And my grandmother, what a saint she was, had the patience to tolerate having like a mess in her living room and all that. So that I could continue my stories on the next day, right? And like for weeks, I was like telling long form episodic stories. Like I had this whole thing in my brain. Very inspired by the anime and TV shows that I was watching at the time, obviously, but yeah. And yeah, that's like as a very young kid how I started like sort of inventing long form stories, right? And then when I was a teenager, started writing sort of, you know, never successfully, but I always wanted to write a novel, but I never really knew how to do it. And I failed many times. I have a lot of failed novels in my, you know, folders. I even still, to this day, have files on my hard drive that are dating back to 1996. That's the oldest one I have. I was 14 years old. The beginning of a novel I tried to write when I was 14. I still have the file on my computer to this day. Always transferred it, saved it. That's the oldest one I have. And I have all through like the late 90s, all my fucking writing has been saved. And I'm very happy with that. I'll never do anything with it, but it's there. And yeah, then 2017, I wanted to, like, after, you know, sort of not doing it for a few years because I was teaching and streaming and all that, suddenly the drive to write again came. I don't remember exactly how it started, but I just wanted to write again. And so I decided that if I was going to do it, I was going to do it seriously. Like, as a job, right? I wanted to take it seriously. So I started studying as much as I could, watching, you know, like Brandon Sanderson courses that he had online on his YouTube channel, and listening to a lot of podcasts, reading a lot of articles, and like trying to learn as much as I could, reading a whole lot, more than I ever did. I was reading like 2 novels a week at that time. And yeah, started writing, practicing writing every day, trying to, and eventually that worked out, I guess, but it took a while. But yeah, long story short, I've done a lot of things in my life. Sometimes I feel like I've lived several different lives at once. I was in bands when I was younger. I worked, created an indie label with friends to like help other bands make it and, publish their albums, record their albums and all that. I did a whole lot of stuff. Some stuff that I won't even mention on stream, but yeah, I feel like I lived a whole lot of different lives. I was a lot into sports when I was younger. I had my gym rat era in the mid 2010s. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I did a lot of things. Streaming is great because it feels like it allows me to sort of bring a lot of things together, right? I love entertaining. I love telling stories through different mediums. Streaming is a good way to tell stories one way or another. You're just using the game to sort of tell a story, right? I love gaming, of course. I just love conversations. I don't know, streaming is sort of a good combination of a lot of things that I enjoy, so it feels like it's a good fit for me. Yeah, Gibraltar. Lore dump. Yeah, I'm sorry, Captain Dax. It's a very heavy exposition segment right there, but when someone asks, I answer. Where can I find your writing works? Do you speak French? If you don't, it's gonna be a problem because they're in French. Otherwise, you can just Google my name or go find like on Amazon or whatever, and you'll probably find them. They're available everywhere you can find French books. So, if you have any place where you can find French books, they're probably not going to be in stores in stock if it's not in France or Switzerland. But even if they're not in store, you can like order them through a library, bookstore, or whatever. But yeah, Amazon, they're available in there. And yeah, if you check for my name, you'll find it. I mean, I wish I was writing in English, because obviously the potential audience would be larger, but I'm still contemplating the idea of writing a book in English in the near future. Hey, what's up, Robert? I just haven't done so yet, but maybe one day. Yeah, I mean, I haven't released anything in like almost 3 years now, so they probably don't have any more in store, right? But yeah, if French wasn't my native language, I would have never learned it. Let me tell you, that language is a bitch to learn, and even more of a bitch to master. It's very complicated. So if French wasn't my native language, I would not speak a word of French. That I can guarantee. What kind of genre do you write about? My publisher markets it as young adult sci-fi. I don't necessarily agree with that marketing definition, but that's what it will be marketed as. Young adult sci-fi. I didn't write it as sci-fi. I had an idea that it would be young adult stuff, right? Because my targets are, my characters are, oldish teenagers, which usually lands you in the young adult market. So I kind of knew that's what I was going for. But I never really thought about that category in particular, right? Wasn't aiming to write stuff for teenagers or whatever. I just write something I find exciting. And as for the genre, I know it was genre fiction, right? I knew it wasn't like contemporary stuff. But whether it was fantasy, sci-fi, I never really tried to define that. And it's defined as science fiction because there's a few futuristic elements to it, but I don't think it's really science fiction. In fact, I would say that it borrows more from fantasy than it does sci-fi, because, you know, there's some stuff that happens that you can't really explain with scientific, you know. It does dig into the supernatural a little bit, right? But I guess in this day and age, sci-fi is very often defined by, does it look futuristic? Yes, sci-fi. Does it look medieval? Yes, fantasy, right? That's usually what they go for. That's why Star Wars is very often considered sci-fi, right? When it's actually fantasy. But that's a big conversation. Yeah. So yeah, technically, young adult sci-fi is my genre and category. So science fantasy actually exists, Maxos. It's also something that's very specific. What science fantasy is, I'm not quite sure I would fit in that category, but if I were to pick one, that would be it. Science fantasy is the closest. But science fantasy very often involves like sort of like mythical like creatures, right? Like orcs or whatever in a like sci-fi setting, like Cyberpunk, not Cyberpunk, Shadowrun, right? Would be sort of science fantasy in a way. Or Warhammer 40k exactly, which I definitely don't fit in that category. All my characters are human. You know, it's my sort of creative universe, if I can call it that, takes place in the future of Earth, right? It's a few centuries in the future of Earth that my stories take place, after events sort of altered the face of the Earth quite a bit, and the society and everything, which allows me to take a lot of liberties with, you know, the type of stuff that I'm doing. But it's technically the future of Earth, right? We're in a real sort of universe. Which of your novels would you recommend first? I would say release order, you know, is probably the best way to approach it. What are the main themes? The theme of the first one is grief. The theme of the second one is freedom, probably. Or more than grief, I would say loss in general is the theme of the first novel. And the second is probably freedom, even though there's overlapping in both of them. But what's up, Locrian? How are you doing? I've been told by French people that French language is unnecessarily complicated. It is. I really think it is, but that's the thing. Everything, all those little complications in the French language have historical reasons to exist, right? It's mostly traditional or historical reasons. And the French Academy, which is responsible to like sort of maintain the glory of the French language, or whatever they call what they're doing, they're really intent on keeping those traditions and history alive, right? They really want to focus on that. They don't want the language to change. So yeah, it's kind of a language that resists evolution a whole lot, but yeah. There's been some changes, don't get me wrong. As a teacher, I've seen a lot of changes. Like you can see like they're revising sort of the rules about French every year or so, but it's still minimal. Saying 80 in French. Okay, so I'm Swiss, so 80 for us is different, right? We say 80, which means 80, right? 8 is 8, 80. Like 70, 60. Ant is like the T part, like TY, right? And so we say, Swiss people say it in a way that makes sense. French people, I have no idea. I don't know what they're doing. I know there's a historical reason, because like measuring systems or whatever. Yeah, like they say 420 to say 80, right? It's 420, which makes no sense to me, but I think it's like a measuring system that happened in the medieval times. I don't know. There's a historical reason, but it's a mess. No. But yeah, so in Switzerland, we use the normal way of saying things. Like Belgian people do, I think, as well. French, when you need to do math in order to count. Yeah, no, it's a mess. What's up, Kimmy? How are you? Anyway, as much as I enjoy the conversation, and don't get me wrong, we can continue having the conversation, and I will answer more in a minute. We're still on the job there. We need to get the job done, guys. Sorry, the work taken care of. We're very lucky that nothing is going wrong during that time, that the game is not pushing me to have a certain efficiency in terms of time there. When you're Swiss, but you're still, say, 80, well, that's your fault, Soro. You grew up in Geneva. You're not really Swiss. You're just a privileged French person. Alright, let's open that. I feel like this is not very discreet. We're opening like...
Now toggle over to the other cam.
I will, T-Bug. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, T-Bug. I'm glad T-Bug is not stressing me out there. But this is the least discreet way we could enter the other room.
Flathead into the chair, V. Jack in.
You didn't have to kill the man? He's fine. Soro's fine. He can take it. '20s-based counting used to be somewhat common, even in poetic English. 4 scores and 7. Oh, yeah. Oh, I never knew what 4 scores and 7 years ago meant. I legitimately just learned that right now, Anktar. I never wondered about it. I've heard the Gettysburg Address a few times in like movies and whatever, but I never actually learned what it was. I had an idea that it was an idea of time, right? But I never got that it meant actually 87. That's interesting. I'm assuming they use the same system, and that's why we have 80 in like French, right? Yeah. Captain Dax, that's very interesting. Assuming this is the only thing T-Bug is doing right now. She's a lead hacksaw, so she's probably running 12 other jobs right now. Maybe she is. T-Bug seems very efficient at her job, which makes it a miracle that she's working with hacks such as Jackie and myself, as we've clearly displayed in the pickup mission, where I literally failed to sit down in time when it was the only thing I needed to do. But all right, let's not fail this one. Let's be a bit more successful in this one. Oh, there it is. She could probably do this part herself. Yeah, maybe. I guess we need to be connected like to the actual mainframe of the hotel.
Got him. Love those demons.
Dude, this is so alien.
Right? To keep an eye on the Dweller, yeah. Punching into Konpeki's main net. You go ahead and log out.
He has like a spider-looking thing on his face that is so alien. Why is my... Uh-oh.
Fine. A little dizzy, that's all.
My display is bugging out.
Bug, how you doing on time?
You there, Bug?
Yeah, I'm here. So, listen, ice is thicker than I thought. Piercing it'll take a couple hours.
Couple hours? Can't do it any faster.
Want my brain to burst into flames? Just sit down and enjoy your snazzy sweet.
Thanks. I will.
Okay.
V, you take it easy, okay? Rest up a bit.
Cool. Leveled up, got a perk. And now we have a little bit of time to chill. Very cool. So I'm really curious about that sort of glitching that was happening on my end when we finished the hacking. I'm wondering if it's... I'm going back to the idea of... You know, when we woke up the first day and we were like having a few glitches and then the dog said he fixed it. I'm wondering if maybe he didn't fix it as much as he thinks. And that something is happening still. I don't know. We'll see. What's up, JR? Glegger? The way they say 50s bunkers in Danish? Oh, yeah? Oh, man. Now I'm curious. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Okay. Do we have Danish people in the audience before I say what's on my mind? I'm about to trash talk Danish people. I want to make sure that, you know, I know who I'm insulting first. Yes, Maxos, okay. Maxos is fine. He can take it, right? So I don't have anything smart to say. I don't know. Remind me to never trust a Danish person if I meet one in the future. What's up, Real L? We're all Danish watching you? Oh, jeez. The whole of Denmark is watching me. Yeah. No, I mean, I get it, Maxos. Of course you don't, but it's interesting to see what it came from, right? And how little sense it makes. But obviously you don't think about that when you actually speak, right? Oh, it was a play on Danish. Smart, Rilla. I couldn't pick up on it, I'm sorry. I'm trying to recreate what I wonder now, if it was a bug or not. Okay, it seems alright. It's the way the windows were shaded earlier. Oh, did he actually disable the shading when we were done with the job before we relaxed? Oh, I need to check. Hold on. 5 minutes enough? Yes.
Ice is thick.
Nope.
He's right.
To keep an eye
Okay, never mind. Alright, now we have time to relax. We could have finished the job and then have the gigantic conversation we just had instead of having it in the middle of the job, but... Oh well, I don't plan these things. They just happen, okay? So. We need to go see Regina Jones at some point. With her fucking Mean Girls character name. Regina Jones. I know it's Regina George in the movie, but... I cannot not see her as a Mean Girl character now. Man, I'm gonna have to read some of that shit later, but not now. I have a few perks and attributes available. Do I want to push something? I haven't watched 2049 yet, as I thought. It's planned. I am going to at some point in the future, but just don't have enough time to watch movies these days. But yeah, I'll watch it at some point. I want to watch Netrunners. Netrunners? Edge Runners, sorry. The Cyberpunk anime or whatever. It seems really cool. I just need to find the time to do it. Alright, so I don't want too much tech. I think I want reflexes, body, and cool. I think that's going to be my build. Again, I'm going for a John Wick style build is kind of what I want to do, right? That's my vision of my character. Someone who ends up being very effective at, you know, doing missions when they need to be done, right? And that knows how to kill people and infiltrate and all that. So a lot of stealth, a lot of reflexes, probably some body as well, like for actual fighting, raw power, right? Maybe a little bit of tech. Probably not a lot of intelligence. Like I'm not gonna do the hacking myself. I'm gonna have like someone work for me, right? Like right now with T-Bug, which I think is very cool. But wait, is there a remake of Blade Runner? Or are you talking about 2049? Because I'm pretty sure 2049 is a sequel, not a remake. Oh, a remake of Mean Girls. My bad, Credo. I thought we were talking about Blade Runner. There's a remake of Mean Girls? Hold on. Since when? Mean Girls. 2024 movie. Oh my god. They actually made a... And with the same characters? Okay. Hold on. At least make it like a fake remake, like a sequel with new characters in the same context, right? Like a straight up remake is so weird to me, I think. I would have been very excited if it was sort of like a requel, as they call it, right? But like a pure remake sounds so wild to me. I don't know. Oh, it's a... Oh, no, wait. There's a musical sequel, but that's not the movie, right? Right. Like the movie that we're talking about right now, the 2024 movie, is not a musical, is it? Fallout series this month? Yeah, I may watch that. I may look at the Fallout series. I don't expect it to be very good, as a big fan of the first Fallout, and not so much about the newer ones. I don't expect it to cater to my particular taste, but... Oh yeah, you're right. It says musical comedy, Pitsy. Ah, I didn't know. Oh, okay. In that case, I'm sort of interested. Just on the fact that it's something different, right? Right. Yeah, so I may be interested then, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I saw a trailer yesterday while we were watching wrestling with Nasrallah, and there was a trailer for a movie. What was it again? It was with Zendaya, her new movie that's revolving around like the world of tennis, apparently. And that was a very fun moment, because we were watching wrestling with Nasrallah, and that trailer played like in picture during the show. And we were watching that trailer, and then as soon as the trailer ended, Nasrallah was about to make a comment on how terrible that movie looked, and I just was like, oh wow, that looks pretty cool actually, I kind of want to watch it. And Nas was like, really? You know, there was that moment of like complete disbelief in his voice, and I was like, yeah, I think that Zendaya is a great actress, and I like tennis, so I don't know, it looks pretty interesting to me. So that was, you know, there was that moment of complete... We were definitely not agreeing, which is rare, actually. Believe it or not, it seems like Naz and I are not agreeing on a lot of things when you hear us argue on streams, because we make fun of... We sort of, you know, play that up. But we actually agree on a lot of shit when we actually, you know, interact in private. And so that was a weird moment of when we actually didn't see eye to eye at all. But yeah, I think it looks... I mean, I'm not expecting it to be a great movie or anything. Like Challengers is what it's called. Thank you, Pizzi. But I like Zendaya, and I like tennis. And the last tennis drama movie I watched was pretty good. Well, it was more of a romantic comedy, really. It was Wimbledon with Kirsten Dunst and what's his name? From Master and Commander. And also, I think, Marvel movies. Paul Bettany, thank you. Yes. Love that actor. And yeah, that Wimbledon movie was great. It was a bit cheesy, and it was, you know, it wasn't a great movie or anything, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, I guess I like cheesy movies sometimes. Yeah. And I mean, Zendaya's fantastic. I mean, she's responsible for one of my top 3 performances of all time. Yes, I'm a nerd. I have a top performances of all time. And it is the season 1 Euphoria scene when she's banging on the door. I'm not going to go into details because I don't want to spoil for anyone who hasn't seen it. That scene is probably my second favorite performance of all time when it comes to acting. It, as someone who worked with drug addicts, you know, as a social worker, right? There hasn't been a performance in any TV series or movie or whatever where I actually felt like I was watching an addict going through a crisis. Like I was looking at that scene and I was like, holy shit. Like it really made me feel awful. Like I was watching someone actually going through a crisis, because I've seen those happen in real life. Like those exact words in that scene that she plays when she's banging on that door. I've seen that happen in real life. And it was insane. Like I don't know the kind of research she had to do to get to do that properly and get in that space, but ooh. Maybe as a thought, but you would think as a Hollywood star they don't struggle with getting drugs. They just get it. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know her life, right? Maybe she has had experiences with that. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, that scene was incredible. You have a very interesting choice of performances. You think so? I mean, I don't know. I think that performance is, again, one of the best acting I've ever seen. My number 1 performance is probably Casey Affleck in that one police station scene in Manchester by the Sea. I think that's the best acting I've ever seen. That police station scene is just insane, because it's so subtle. When he's just talking to the policeman and telling the story of what happened. And it's like, oh my god. I don't want to spoil... Again, I'm not going to talk about the details because I don't want to spoil it, but holy shit. That scene is insane. People usually go for Daniel Day-Lewis. Oh, it is in my top 3 probably. It's somewhere in there. His performance in... My Left Foot, the restaurant scene, if that makes sense, if that means anything to you, I think is up there, like the dinner scene, right? I think it's somewhere up there. He's obviously great in you know, There Will Be Blood and all that, but yeah, that one stands out. Which film? My Left Foot. It's one of his older movies. Yeah. I haven't seen the J.C. James movie, Gibraltar. It's on my list, though. At some point, I remember after I watched Manchester by the Sea, I sort of like made a list of Casey Affleck movies I needed to watch, and I haven't watched many of them, but... But yeah, I mean, Daniel Day-Lewis is great, obviously. Thank you, $10. I think that's pretty fair. I think that's pretty fair. I would call it the door scene for Zendaya, because addict scene is pretty much the entire show, right? The door scene is more specific. That's what people know it as, probably. Okay, hold on. Never mind. I think DDL doesn't make it, actually. I think DDL doesn't make it. Because there's that one scene in The Leftovers. Carrie Coon in The Leftovers. I'm gonna call it the beach ball scene. In the last season. When she tells... It's not spoiling anything about the show, so you can feel free to not worry about that one. I'm not gonna go into the details, but she tells a little story about when she was a kid. And there was a beach ball at a baseball game. That's all I'm gonna say about it. That scene makes me cry every time I watch it. It is insane. The acting in that scene is so subtle. It's so touching. And the way the themes of that scene say so much about the character and the entire show in a way that is so subtle that I'm pretty sure I didn't get it the first time I watched it. And it only, like, when I rewatched it, I was like, oh, that's what it means. It blows my mind. And now every time I watch it, I can't help it. Like, just talking about it right now, I'm having the worst goosebumps. Like, it makes me want to cry, just thinking about it. It's such a beautiful scene of a conversation that seemingly has nothing to do with the fucking show at all. And it says everything about the character in the show. It is so great. It is one of the best scenes I've ever seen in a TV show. Bear none. Like, what an amazing, incredible scene. So yeah, if you watch The Leftovers, which you should if you haven't, it's the best TV show of all time. If you watch The Leftovers, whenever a beach ball gets mentioned, you'll know you're about to see my favorite TV show scene of all time, probably. Yeah, I'll have to watch that one, Gibraltar. That gigantic title of a movie. I'm gonna watch it at some point. I need to watch Gone Girl too. I haven't seen that one yet. Since we're talking about the Afflecks, right? Never got into Lost or The Leftovers. I mean, if you didn't get into... Have you tried The Leftovers? Because if you never got into Lost because you didn't like it, which I can understand, right? Lost has a lot of stuff that people don't get into. I would still try The Leftovers. I would not watch The Leftovers because it's the same showrunner as Lost, right? I would give it a chance anyway. It's very different. And they had, you know, like the writer of the book, which I didn't like too much, by the way, the Leftovers book. I didn't like it as much as the show. But they had the writer helping, like working with them for the script and the narrative and all that. And it shows. You can tell there's an actual, you know, an actual real proper writer working with them. Not just like, you know, a bunch of writers in a room and no like global vision. Like they're just making episodes, right? You can tell there's someone like overseeing that narrative that has been working on that story for years and years and years and wrote an entire novel on it. And that's not a dig at TV writing, right? It's a different skill, but I'm gonna watch True Detective eventually. There's just too many things I need to watch. There's only so much time in real life. I would need 36-hour days to do everything I want to do, and even then, I need 3 parallel lives: one to work, one to just sleep, and one to entertain myself. I need 3 parallel lives, one of which I only sleep. I don't know. Yeah, Sunrun. So I did enjoy watching Lost the first time when it was airing, mostly because of all the between episode conversations with the community on the internet. I loved that. I thought it was so much fun. More fun than actually watching the show for some reason. But all the theories and, you know, speculating and all that, I really liked it. As you can imagine from watching me streams, I was very much into, you know, sort of trying to figure out the mystery and all that. I had a lot of notes and like files and essays and but yeah, the show in itself, it was, you know, I had fun watching it, but it was mostly because of all of that. And then I rewatched it a few years later. Like I binged it in a few days. And it actually gave me a different vision of Lost. And I'm with you. I think on the second viewing, I was like, okay, this is actually a pretty well put together show. There's clearly some issues with, you know, that old TV shows that are too long have, right? It was a different era when they were trying to do a full 24 episode season and they had to fill those hours, right? I feel like Lost would have benefited from being either an HBO format show at the time or a modern streaming show when they can get away with making just 10 episodes per season and it feels a lot more focused. I think the streaming industry has benefited TV shows so much. Like almost every show now is shorter seasons. Every episode matters. There's no more fillers. You know, none of that shit. It really benefited that industry a lot when it comes to those like sort of drama shows, right? Like a 10 episode season, 1 hour episode is so much better than those like 24, 40 minutes, you know, commercial filled fillers, right? Like it's so different. Yeah. Philip Seymour Hoffman is my favorite list. I really loved him in 25th Hour, was it? The Spike Lee one with Edward Norton, right? I really liked him in this one. I haven't seen too many movies with him, unfortunately. I need to watch Magnolia. I haven't watched it yet. I don't agree with that as a thought. I think TV writing actually is probably better now than it's been ever. Again, thanks to that new streaming format, which allows them to actually write episodes in advance, right? They write the whole season, and then they, you know, produce everything instead of writing week to week, which is some shows still do, like on you know, TV channels and all that, but there's a lot more shows now that just write their entire seasons at once and they produce it at once, and it feels so much more consistent, I would say. So yeah, I think actually, I think TV writing is better now than it's ever been. And there's still shit, don't get me wrong, right? There's still horrible TV out there, but there's a lot more good stuff than there used to be, I think. Yeah, exactly, $10, yeah. I mean, in the end, there's just so much more of it in general, because there's a lot of streaming networks, and they produce a lot of TV shows. So there's just more in general, I think. Which, of course, means there's more trash and there's more good stuff. The extremes tend to increase symmetrically, I guess. Oh yeah, and don't get me wrong, Fishboy, I enjoy watching terrible TV. I do enjoy watching terrible TV. You know what my guilty pleasure reality TV show is? Beauty and the Geek. I don't think it airs anymore on any channel, but it used to back in the day. I still have those shows on my computer, saved on a hard drive. All seasons in Beauty and the Geek. American version, Australian version, everything. Beauty and the Geek was great. It was complete trash, and I love watching it every time. It's really bad. It's offensively bad, but I love watching it. And I watch wrestling, yes. Which, you know, means I actually watch trash constantly, every week. Favorite show from the 90s? Excluding anime, because I watched a lot of anime when I was a kid. Saint Seiya, DBZ and stuff, right? Favorite TV show of the 90s? Dawson's Creek. I was a teenager. Listen. Dawson's Creek changed my life, okay? I was like, what, 16 when it was airing. I was the target audience. I don't know. I can't quite remember TV shows from the 90s that I was watching. Dawson's Creek was one of the first shows that I actually, like, you know, I was sitting down to watch it every week. I didn't want to miss an episode. I was a teenager. It worked. As a thought, I watch a lot of WWE and AEW with Nasrallah, my streamer friend. We watch a lot of wrestling every week. But yeah, WWE and AEW mostly. Twin Peaks, I never really watched it, right? I've seen a few episodes here and there, but I never sat down and, you know, actually got the full experience. I should. It seems great. X-Files, that's a good one. I loved X-Files, yeah. Man, the 90s were pretty good, huh? I never got quite into Friends, so that one definitely doesn't go on the list. X-Files is good. I liked it. Yeah, if you guys mention TV shows from the 90s, I'm probably remembering them, but I haven't thought about them in a long time, so it doesn't come to my mind right now. But yeah, if you mention shows, I can probably give you my opinion. I've seen them at some point, I'm pretty sure. I did watch a lot of TV when I was a kid. Is it more interesting than UFC stuff? I mean, it's completely different, right? As I thought. UFC is like actual fighting. Wrestling is just soap opera for muscular nerds, right? It's very different. I like both. I like UFC. I like, you know, WWE style wrestling. I don't, but I wouldn't compare them whatsoever. Very different. Third Rock from the Sun. Never actually watched that one very much. No. Farscape. That doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, PT. I'm mostly watching like the big events. I'm not watching like the fight nights and all that. I'll watch like the numbered ones. Unless there's no fight that I'm interested in. But usually there is. But yes, Dana White is, you know, I wish I didn't watch his stuff. I don't care about that man very much. Yeah. I mean, see, like, it's sports entertainment, right? It's a unique form of entertainment that mixes storytelling and acrobatics. What the fuck is that ship there? I want to go on one of those things. Are they like futuristic blimps? If that's the case, I would really like to fly on one of them. Sounds great. Yeah, Credo, it is. I mean, a lot of the aesthetic, cyberpunk aesthetic, obviously fits the Blade Runner, right? I have not played the Talos Principle. You're not the first person to mention it. I'll probably play it on stream eventually. Not sure when, but I'll get to it. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot more memories of the TV shows in the 2000s for some reason. I think that's because of the internet. I started watching, you know, downloading a lot of stuff thanks to the broadband internet. And so I was following TV shows a lot more religiously in the 2000s and moving forward. Stuff like Scrubs, you know, The Office, How I Met Your Mother, Skins, loved Skins. You know, that's when I really started really watching and following TV shows, not just like watching on TV whenever it was on, right? I haven't seen The Wire, Sorrow. I've seen bits and pieces here and there, but I've never actually sat down and watched it. I should do it. It seems pretty good. Like, a lot of people say it's their favorite show, so. But yeah, The Wire seems good. Obviously, I like stuff like Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, you know, all the typical good TV shows I've seen and enjoyed. I haven't finished Better Call Saul. I still need to watch like 3 seasons, I think, but what I've seen is fantastic. Oh yes, Hila, absolutely. The soundtrack in Skins. I actually found a torrent of the whole Skins series with the original soundtrack, which is not available anymore because of licensing reasons. Like the versions you can find like on like streaming platforms, you don't have the original soundtrack anymore. But there's a torrent out there of someone who managed to get the sound from the original series and the picture of the modern version. So like the cleaned out, you know, very clean, high definition versions of the streaming edition. But they managed to put the original sound on it, like the soundtrack, the voices, all of it. And it's amazing. It's like a 200 gigs torrent, which is gigantic, but I'll never delete it. No, like it's so it's edited together, right? You get the high definition picture, but you get the old school soundtrack. So it's the best of both worlds, really, right? I don't know how they did it, but it's perfect. I watched it all the way through and there's not a single, like, it feels exactly like the original. Absolutely perfect. I don't know, Pizzi. I actually haven't seen all of the... I tried watching... That's the thing. I tried watching Skin on a streaming platform. I don't remember if it was Netflix or Amazon or whatever. And I was like, oh man, this is not the soundtrack I remember. Like at some point there was one episode where one of the songs started playing. I think it may have been Crystal Castles in like the Sid's dad scene, right? And I was like, this is not Crystal Castle. What the fuck is going on? That completely killed the episode for me. And I was like, I'm not watching this. I didn't realize, I think, until that point that they had completely changed the soundtrack. Because that was the one for like one of the first in the first season, like one of the major songs that hit me, right? And I was like, oh, actually, and then I looked it up and I was like, oh yeah, they changed a lot of fucking songs. And then there's all like the, you know, Beach House track in like season 2, I think. So many great songs in that fucking show, right? Las Vegas and all that. And I was like, I'm not watching, there's no way I'm watching Era 2, like season 3 and 4, without the soundtrack. Because believe it or not, Generation 2 was my favorite. I know a lot of people like Gen 1 better. I like Gen 2 better when it comes to Skins. Because I like Effie as a character. I like Cook as a character. I think Naomi and Emily's story is the cutest. So until it, you know, before it goes to shit. But like the first season of Gen 2, I think is the best. And so I didn't want to watch with like a poor soundtrack. So I literally scoured the internet in hopes to find an old recording of the show, right? And so when I found that torrent that combined HD video and the old soundtrack, I was like, okay, I hope this is well done and not like a weird mix or whatever. Nope, absolutely perfect. Couldn't find any issues with it. And you know how easily I'm bothered when like the sound is not perfect, right? So yeah, I watched it and it was absolutely perfect. And I loved it all the way through. So yeah, watching Skins again in my late 30s was, let me tell you, it was a thing. Some of it hasn't aged too well, of course, but most of it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, PT. I was going through a rough time, like in 2021 is when I rewatched like the entirety of it. And it actually helped watching Skins again. As a thought, I haven't heard of anyone being ever punished for piracy in Switzerland. You're legally not allowed to upload stuff that illegally on the internet, right? Like P2P is illegal because you're uploading to other people. Technically, owning pirated stuff I think is a gray area. Like, you can't get actually punished for it. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure of the actual legality of it. But yeah, I haven't heard of anyone getting in trouble for downloading shit in Switzerland, so... Yeah, I don't know. Until something happens to me, I guess I'm not gonna worry about it, right? Yeah, for sure, Reki, right? Obviously, Nicholas Hoult is probably one of the biggest names at this point from that group of people. Kaya Scodelario had a few high-profile movies, but never really like a starring position. She had a great TV show, like Spinning Out, but that was cancelled, so that sucks. Dev Patel, actually, yeah, might be the biggest. You're right, yeah. I was going through the, you know, my memory there. Yeah. And he was a comic relief character. That's pretty wild when you think about it, for sure. Well, I mean, I guess, what's his name? Who played Chris? Again, what's his name? I'm blanking. He was in Game of Thrones and all that, right? I mean, I guess he never had any leading roles either, but... yeah. Daniel Kaluuya is also very big now. Yeah, true. I mean, Skins was, you know, for most of these kids, it was their first somewhat decent gig, right? They were all very young, which is why it felt so authentic at the time. Did some of the writing as well. In a way, I feel like Euphoria is almost hitting the same sort of... Like, obviously there's comparison between the show, right? No, I mentioned Nicholas Hoult, actually. He's the first one I mentioned. Pretty high profile right now as well. He was in Mad Max and all that. But yeah, like, Euphoria has a bit of that same phenomenon, right? Not only are the two shows somewhat similar in themes, but there's also a lot of, like, people from Euphoria that are now making it pretty big. Obviously, Sydney Sweeney, Zendaya, obviously, was already pretty big. But she's bigger now. Fuckface, what's his name? I can't remember the name of that character you love to hate. Jacob Elordi, I think is his name. It came back to me, yeah. So yeah. Anna Murray's been in some stuff. Yeah, I mean, she's been in Game of Thrones as well, right? With, again, what's his name? God damn it, I can't remember. Skins, Chris. Joe Dempsey. That's the name I was trying to remember. Yeah. Joe Dempsey. It's actually interesting how many people that were in Skins ended up in Game of Thrones. Several of them. Hey, True Dad Materia, what's up, man? How are you doing? Good to see you. We were talking about you the other day. I think your partner or someone from your side of things came in and said hi. Co-streamer, yeah. Hope things are going well for you. Anyway, we were told to chill for a couple hours, so that's why we're having a gigantic conversation, I guess. I initially wanted to look at my leveling up, right? While T-Bug is working. T-Bug is working very hard right now. Right? You guys have to understand that. And we're chilling. Okay, do I want to... Plus 1% health regen rate for each % of missing health. When using blood pump cyberware. Okay, I don't have any of that yet. Health regenerate for each nearby enemy. Oh, for a melee build, that could be interesting. Monkey Man? I don't think I've heard of that one, Monkey Man. What is that about? There's a lot of horror movies. Is that a horror movie? Because there's a lot of horror movies coming out these days, I feel. I've been thinking about that lately. I feel like all the trailers I'm seeing lately are all horror movies. Revenge action? Ooh, okay. Dave Patel's first directorial. Alright, let's go. Let me know how it is. I may want to watch that. Yeah. I need to watch John Wick again. Especially now that I'm planning on doing a John Wick-esque character. I haven't seen the fourth one yet, so... No. But yeah, there's a lot of horror movies these days that are coming out. A lot of non-horror, for some reason. All coming out at the same time. I need to watch the Sydney Sweeney one. I really enjoy watching her acting. And no, it's not just because she's attractive, but yes, she is. She was great in the White Lotus. I need to watch season 2 of the White Lotus. That TV show took me completely by surprise. I had no expectations going into season 1 of the White Lotus. I got out of it absolutely charmed. Like, that TV show was completely out there, and it was like nothing I had ever seen. And I think they did a great job. I'm hoping season 2 is good. But yeah, I loved it. Slow-paced, character study, love that. Could watch that all day. Yeah, the dumb antics of rich folk, right? But done in such an interesting way. With like an undertone of like almost dark crime story, right? Because you're always wondering what happened to those characters, and you get... And oh man, what was the name of the in season 1? The gay owner or manager, sorry. Not owner, manager. What was his name again? God, that character was so fucking amazing. That scene when he's just like completely unhinged in his office, like doing drugs with his assistant or whatever. And you get characters like coming in and like, oh. What's up, Chris? How are you doing today? Amazing series to watch during the summer. Yeah, maybe I'll keep that for the summer, watching season. I need to watch season 1 again, probably. Yeah, $10. I'm gonna have to watch it at some point for sure. Is there any chance that we see Rogue Trader on streams later? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It may be a little too intense in terms of reading. Because I don't think... It's not dubbed, is it? Rogue Trader? I love the 40k universe, but... Yeah, like... Something like Disco Elysium, for instance, was okay, because there was voice acting for all of it, right? Most of it. Not dubbed? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard sell, but we'll see. We'll see. What the future gives. It's not on my radar, I will say that. It's more of an off-stream game, potentially, for me. Jennifer Coolidge was such a great character. Yeah, I mean, she's amazing in everything she does, isn't she? Jennifer Coolidge. It's interesting how much of a renaissance she's having with her career, right? Like, she was kind of forgotten after American Pie, I guess, for a long time. She was, like, in a few, like, Adam Sandler movies in small roles. Or whatever, but... And then suddenly now she's killing it again, which is great. She has a very unique style, but it's working for a lot of the characters, right? You know, plays Joey's manager in Joey, yeah. That show... Did that show actually last? I've never watched it as someone who wasn't into Friends, but did that show actually last for a while, or was it cancelled very early? 3 seasons? Okay. That's pretty good. Allows you to reload weapon while sprinting, sliding, and vaulting. Yes, I do want that. Allows you to shoot while sprinting, sliding, and vaulting. I'm gonna keep my points for now, but... I'm trying to be conservative with my points, but yeah. 5% instant recharge of health items and grenades after neutralizing an enemy. I don't know. Gearhead. 33% vehicle health. That's actually not bad, I think. Let's look at cool. When crouch, 15% movement mitigation chance. Mitigation grants a chance to reduce incoming damage 50%. Okay. Road Warrior allows you to use Sandevistan to slow time while driving. Allows Kerenzikov to be activated when aiming and handbraking. I have no idea what Sandevistan and Kerenzikov is. I'm sure I'll find out. Just made an account to interact a little bit. Oh yeah, Chris? Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, actually. Thank you so very much, man. Yeah, I'm doing alright. You know, it's been a rough, I guess, few years at this point. But in general, I'm doing okay. I'm alive. What's the saying? I'm doing better than I deserve, probably. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the streaming. There's a lot of... Trust me, we play video games sometimes. Today's just somehow ended up being a lot of conversation, even though we're in the middle of a very important mission. But now it feels appropriate, because Bug is working and we're supposed to wait anyway, so... I'm awake and not crying, yes. Better than I can say for a lot of last year. I've overcome 100% of my worst days. That's true. That's true. Hopefully I keep that streak alive. Now you sound like you're a cop from Disco. Why do you think I related to that character so much? I mean, I'm not as much into drugs and alcohol as the character is, but the depression aspect of it felt very relatable. You were watching for a while without an account? Oh, good, good. Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you for all the lurk until that point, man. I really appreciate it. And to all the lurkers out there, you are seen and appreciated. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what Sandevistan and Kerenzikov is. I'm assuming they're like, sort of, equipment for the car or something. So until I know what it is, I'm not gonna equip it or activate it. Okay, so mitigation seems pretty important to defend. Killer instinct, 25% with knives, axe, silence gun outside of combat. Ooh. Okay, so that's for like one-shot kills when you're sneaking around. I'm gonna have to get into that at some point. Again, going for that John Wick sort of vibe, right? Okay, I'm gonna keep my stuff for now. I always want to have some points available for progress until I get a better sense of how many points I can expect total and all that, right? Alright. Let's make some progress, shall we? It's 9 p.m. Night's falling outside. Perfect time for us to chill and move on with the mission, I guess. Can I talk to you? No? Okay. Alright, just sit down then. Oh, how nice of him to have waited for me to sit down. A few hours later.
Why'd you give it all up?
Who gave what up?
Yorinobu Arasaka. The good life, I mean. Old news, I know. Just got to thinking's all. It's like, think. You got everything, right? Eddies, education. Your pops can snap his fingers and turn half the fucking planet into a nuclear wasteland. But instead, you're like, nah, fuck it. And what do you go do? Start a fucking gang. Steal dragons or some shit. You ghost from your fam, chip some real skin, and play gang leader for a few years. For what?
That's a good question. Did the same with the Valentinos, didn't you?
Gonna be long?
You just asked me a very... Dude, okay. Jackie, you just asked me a deep, interesting question. Let me think about it for half a second, will you?
Hello?
Yes, I'm here. God damn it. What a fucking asshole. Can you believe that, Fish? Seriously. Maybe he wanted to ditch the system. That's a very nomad answer, okay? Or I can ask about Jackie's own experience. I'm assuming he's gonna say something like, well, yeah, but I didn't have anything before I went with the Valentinos. You did the same with the Valentinos, didn't you?
Went down the same road, didn't you? Hooked up the Valentinos, spewed some lead, then walked away.
Hey, that ain't the same thing. Haywood's not some fucking palace in Japan.
Yeah, I was right.
I didn't have no choices.
True.
And I paid a price for it too, remember? 3 slugs to the chest.
Oh.
Feels like one's still in my left lung.
Shit.
Don't be putting me on a level with that hijo de puta. Fucking tourist.
Tourist or not, he just walked into the lobby.
Oh.
And we are back in biz. Penthouse security is neutralized.
Perfecto. Let's start the show.
All right, I need to change my position now. This is getting serious.
Buck, were you on comms that whole time?
3.5 hours.
Oh my god.
About that stick up the ass.
The one up mine?
Slip of the tongue, you know?
I know. Now's your chance to make up to me.
Okay, that was nice. I kind of wish we could have heard that stick up the butt conversation. I love that she said 3.5 hours. That felt very appropriate based on the fact that we just hung out and talked about movies for an hour, right? Dialogue system could use more timers. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I get the characters doing it once, like I've said. Doing it once after a longer period of time, and that's it, I would be okay, right? Give me 30 seconds and then have the character just to, I don't know, in case you didn't see that there was a prompt or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, after that, if it's not an emergency situation, there's no consequences, don't have them repeat themselves forever. In the case of the one in the pickup job, that was great, right? Because the guy was like, hey, sit down now. I'm not gonna ask again. And I was like, yeah, whatever. Because every character does it. So I was like, whatever. But then he started shooting me. And so I'm like, oh shit. Okay, that mattered. That was cool. Right? And it would feel even more impactful if other characters didn't do it constantly, right? You would be like, oh shit, this one's really getting impatient there. And if there were consequences for not responding fast enough. Right? Maybe instead of those, sometimes you have those lines that trickle down, right? When you have a timed answer. Maybe instead of that, you can have a character ask for it. Like be like, hey, you're gonna say something? That would be better, right? And then when there's no actual urgency, just don't say anything, right? How do you feel about the dialogues being timed? Like all of them being timed, I would hate. Some of them being timed, I'm okay with. But all of them being timed would, for me personally, the way I play games would be annoying. Because I like to stop and think about my decisions and all that, right? I would understand it if they went that route for like immersion reasons. Like, yeah, no, it's a conversation. You can't just hang out and not say anything. I would get it, but I wouldn't like it. But yeah, I feel like they could have used those characters being impatient to a better effect for some timed decision that they have instead of a bar. Was that part of the turnoff for Life is Strange 2? Maybe a little bit. Okay, listen, in those games, I don't mind when there's timed decisions too much. Because it's part of the experience, I guess. You have to make decisions quick. And then where there's like a big decision, they usually give you time to think about it. So I tend to... I don't think so. My problem with Life is Strange 2 was that the writing was just piss poor, right? But... I mean, I'm not gonna rant about Life is Strange 2 again. I've talked about that game enough while I was playing it. I'll forever remember the wolf tattoo. And that's gonna be Life is Strange 2's heritage, I guess, when it comes to my memory of it. We had our own fun with it, exactly. Hey, I will forever remember that wolf tattoo, let me tell you. Like, I will never forget that game, just because of that one thing. That wolf tattoo changed my life. I don't remember laughing that much at a video game, ever, maybe. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Disco Elysium cracked me up a lot. But that wolf tattoo was like an intense... Like, I couldn't keep it inside. I was crying with that wolf tattoo thing. That was insane. Anyway, let's get to work. Alright, let's not fuck this one up, okay? Oh, good crying. I was laughing so much. That wolf tattoo was so bad. Oh man, the music.
This is going pretty smooth, right?
I mean, we haven't done anything yet. Of course it
Right.
is.
Man, are you the silver lining type?
Hey, when you gonna wave off that dark cloud hanging over your head? Telling you, it's downhill from here on in.
Oh, well, that's optimistic.
There's the awkward silence. You, wanna hear a joke?
Sure.
Now? Seriously?
Okay, so why'd the Rocker Boy's output kick him out of the apartment? Because he wasn't chipping in.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm with T-Bug there. That wasn't a very good joke.
Not bad being heir to the Arasaka Empire.
Oh man, it's pouring outside.
Sure is shit better than being a son of Raoul Wells.
Guys, focus. The safe. And make it quick.
Why? What's the rush?
Sigon Yorinobu's gone dark.
Uh-oh.
What is he, a fucking sorcerer?
Some kind of dead zone's my guess. Have him back in a sec. And you do your damn job.
Okay, so we need to hurry. I am gonna take the money and I wanna read that. I'm still gonna, you know, I know I need to hurry and I'm going to because I feel like the game, now that I've seen the first mission, I feel like the game can fail me if I'm not actually hurrying. I still want to look at those information shards. And in the meantime, you guys can check the tattoo reveal clip. Yeah, that would... Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna mute myself because I don't want to hear my voice, but I'm gonna look at my face. I actually fall off of the side of this. I even paused the damn game. Jesus. So fucking funny. For years, experts in the field of cybernetics, neurology, and psychology have been desperately trying to merge human consciousness. Haven't we read that? Oh, we read that one already, actually. Yeah. We've read that one already. Okay, so there's some redundancy in the game. I'm very happy to know that, because I was afraid that there was no redundancy. And that I could miss a bunch of...
Yorinobu could be back any second.
And I could miss a lot of them, right? But no, in that case, have I read this one? What really happened in Arasaka Tower? If Militech was behind the assault on Arasaka Tower in 2023, and if there's actual evidence to support that, then why didn't Arasaka return the favor and nuke Militech? Okay, I haven't heard of that one because I've never read a mention of nuke in the game so far. There was mentions of it, but no actual reading about it. By now, there's no doubt that the bomb was manufactured by Militech, but that doesn't mean they detonated it. Oh yeah, that goes back to the attack on Arasaka. We've heard about this one. I confess I'm not a huge fan of the popular theory that Johnny Silverhand, the controversial rocker boy, was behind the whole thing. In fact, I'm not really a Silverhand fan, period. Silverhand was a poser and a blowhard, not someone who would actually follow through on his grandiose bluffs. Full disclosure, I just don't think Silverhand would have the balls to pull off something like that. Let's think this through. Who hates corporation the most? Nomads, obviously. Remember that mass market BD called Badlands Raid from the 20s about a band of nomads who attacked Militech convoy? Well, guess when it premiered? That's right, on the night of the attack. Coincidence? I think not. Yes, there's a Silverhand cameo in there somewhere, but that's just a marketing ploy. A BD scrolled by a bunch of cactus huggers wouldn't sell for any without a recognizable face. But I'm more intrigued by the main actress. How is it she didn't star in any other productions despite Badlands Raids? Huge sales. Where was she during the attack? An interesting theory. Anyway. Oh, what is that? Oh. Is that a gun?
Hurry up, V.
Looks like Yorinobu left us a parting gift.
Nice.
Ain't much, but it'll have to do.
I have a gun now. Oh no, I have a gun. That means there's a chance we might get into a fight. If I didn't have a gun, I'm like, okay, there's not gonna be a fight, right? Because I don't have a gun. Now I have a gun, meaning there's a chance this could turn into a fight. Whoops. Will anyone play Titanic Voyage tomorrow? Wait, what is that? I haven't heard of that. Is that a game that's releasing tomorrow? And this seems to be a good pistol. I think the stats are pretty damn good. Thanks to highest grade mods, the user can take advantage of ricochet technology, even if they do not possess the required cyberware. Reduced recoil and an increased rate of fire make up for the smaller magazine size. It is as deadly as elegant. Oh shit, okay. So you can use ricochet technology even if I don't have cyberware with this one. I don't have attachments, damn it. Oh yeah, there was unarmed combat in the tutorial. That's true, Gibraltar. Well, I mean, shootings, right? That's what I was expecting, I guess. Yeah, pity. It's a video game. Guns are good. Oh, okay. Interesting as a thought. I've never heard of it. That sounds cool, I guess. Is that something that happens like on the internet, or what's the idea? Or is it actually a real life thing? Because I could see that being like an actual real life thing. You know, except for the syncing part, obviously. It's an internet thing. Okay, so the syncing happens is what I'm getting from... Can you be a villain? Can you play Billy Zane? And make your own luck? And get those pesky pores off of your, you know, lifeboat? It's a virtual reenactment. Cool. Okay. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to look into that. Not to participate, but I just find it intriguing as a concept. A little weird, but intriguing. Okay, there's one more data thing. Oh man, expensive bottle of wine? Hell yeah.
There, under the floor. Look around for a switch.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I know there's urgency, but I can't help myself but read those things. Can you be the rich prick who just asks for a brandy? Yeah, and then just, I guess, waits peacefully for the water levels to rise up. Oh, now I'm thinking about the Titanic movie and that very sad scene when the couple hugging in the bed and the mother telling a story to to her kids. Man, those scenes are so sad, man. Every time I think about it, I'm like, ooh. I need to watch that movie again, actually. It's been a while. The Titanic would be a fantastic setting for a heist movie, now that I think about it. That's true, yeah. If I had written this biography on the basis of publicly available material, there would be two sides of this story, not to mention the foreword, afterword, and the acknowledgements. Everyone knows that Hanako Arasaka is a very private individual. Everyone has heard about the tragic death of the last reporter who attempted to pen her life's story. 10 shots to the back. Suicide, according to the police. Oh yeah? That sounds bad. When you kill people for trying to write your biography, that sounds bad. That's when my publisher asked me to write this book. That's why when my publisher asked me to write this book, I had to politely decline. Then when I saw the advance they were offering me, I started to reconsider. So there's a price for you to consider dying. I get it. I mean, that's why the military exists, right? People, you know, professional military people exist. Because there's a price you're willing to consider, you know, to potentially die because of it. And finally, when I discovered that Arasaka's PR department had given its stamp of approval to interview numerous members of Hanako's entourage, I was on the next flight to Tokyo. Soon enough, however, I lost my original enthusiasm. People Arasaka sent me to be interviewed repeated the same answers to all questions, clearly memorized by heart. After a month's worth of research, all I had was Hanako Arasaka is the daughter of Saburo Arasaka from his third wife, Michiko. She was born in 1999 in Tokyo and has only left the city 5 times in her life. Living in a cloistered lifestyle, she never fulfilled any important role in the family business. She's very close to Yorinobu Arasaka, the black sheep of the family. Okay, so clearly Hanako is involved in some shady shit for the corporation. That's what I'm getting. I was ready to give up when the archives of a local TV station I found when in the archives of a local TV station, I found a recording of the opening of an Arasaka branch in Fukuoka, graced by the presence of none other than Hanako herself. She played the piano, Debussy's Reverie. Why that piece? Why play a dreamy, introspective song while surrounded by stoic Japanese businessmen? Her golden fingers caressed the keys. I was mesmerized. Tears rolled down my cheeks as I listened. That's when I knew I had to finish this book. I had to meet this enigmatic woman and find out who Hanako Arasaka really was. Now I'm curious too. They're doing a great job in this game of like setting up characters. Whether they're going to be important or not, I don't know, of course, but they're doing a great job at setting up characters and mysteries around them. Alright, let's go. Scan for hidden switch. Oh. Aha!
Hurry up, V.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Bingo! Got something ejected. Come here, V.
What now?
Jack in your personal and make us rich.
Oh boy.
On it.
Alright.
Your turn, Bug.
Give me 2.
Alright, I'm actually feeling nervous right now. And stressed. Oh.
We got
Okay.
winged visitors. Bug.
Don't know who, but staff's a buzz. All 200 on their feet. Still.
Can't say I like this.
Come on.
How much longer, T?
Shit, Yorinobu's penthouse bound.
Fuck him! Open the safe!
Getting there.
Almost got it. Done.
Cream.
Let me look to this, huh?
Oh boy. Come on, Jackie.
Bioshard integrity, 100%. Guessing that's a yes.
Alright, let's go.
Good, let's go.
Oh man. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get to the door and it's gonna open, right?
Fuck, too late. Yorinobu's about to walk in. Find cover.
Where?
That pillar, try that.
You fucking kidding?
No, inside it now.
Oh my god.
We're in.
Which don't solve our problem, T.
I fucking know our problem's still there. Let me think for a sec, okay?
This feels like the worst place to... Aw, man.
I thought Atom Smasher. Bodyguard. Horse. Night City legend. Bleed motherfucking one too. What's the play? We wait.
Are they here yet?
They approach from the landing pad?
Fuck are they talking about? Shh. Shut up. Bug, who we got incoming?
Nuh-uh. No fucking way. This isn't happening. Saburo Arasaka.
The Emperor.
Oh no.
Yet another ass-licking legend.
Shush. Doubt this could be soundproof.
Boring outside. Oh my god, dude.
首を突っ込まないでくれって言っただろ。
Oh fuck. 外してくれ。
荒坂様、まだボディチェックが終わっていません。
私の息子だ。
例のものを回収しましょうか。
私がやる。言ってくれ。
I think he just saved us from being scanned.
Close. Too close. If he'd have sniffed us out.
But he didn't. No kayate.
What, you want to talk? You just said... He just told me to shut up.
Unfucking believable. Saburo Arasaka.
Is he actually seeing us? I'm wondering.
私が気づかないとでも思ったのか。
Okay. I think...
そもそも俺のことを気にしたことなんかないだろ
う。Oof.
あんたの問題点はそこだ。世界は自分中心に回ってると思ってる。傲慢だよ。
頼信。
どうしてここへ？直々に俺に屈辱を合わせ、立場を思い知らせるためにか。
出る杭は打たれるとよく言うだろう。
自分の言葉じゃ何も言えないのか。
貴様こそ自分が何をしようとしたか分かっているのか。私たちの功績を野蛮人に渡すなど、私たちの未来を。
俺たちの未来。俺たち。なんかの間違いだろ。あんたは自分のことしか考えてない。そしてこの会社のことしか。
That still doesn't tell me what the relic is of, but...
いつかこのような日が来ることは分かっていた。貴様はついに越えてはならない。
Uh-oh, is he about to...
これまでお前の愚行には目をつぶってきた。だがそれもここまでだ。この裏切りだけは決して許せん。貴様の母親が生きていなくてよかった。
I think he's going to kill.
息子の不甲斐ない姿を目の当たりにして心を痛めずに済んだのだからな。
おしこれで誰のことも許す必要はない。
I did not see it going that way, I will say. I thought old man was gonna kill him. Dude, that fucking music is amazing.
I wish to put the hotel on lockdown.
May I ask why?
Saburo Arasaka has been murdered.
Code Red initiated. Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kenpeki Plaza. Please remain in your instructions given by staff.
何の騒ぎです。誰かが父に毒を持った。毒を。そう。頼信さん、しかし。
Fuck.
竹村、お前の仕事は何だ。何の話です。単純な質問だ。答えろ。荒坂家の家長を守ることです。今後はもっとしっかり責任を果たすよう望んでいるぞ。お許しください、荒坂様。決して失望はさせません。
Jackie?
What the fuck just happened in there?
Yorinobu just offed Saburo.
What?
His own fucking pops.
Know what this means? Security's gonna swarm the place any second. Oh my god, we're so fucked.
Yeah.
V, there's time for thinking and time for getting the fuck out. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. How do we get out though?
Bug, need you get us out of here now.
Give me a sec.
Well,
we don't have a sec.
Fuck.
Okay, got something. Window, now.
Saburo fucking Arasaka's dead. It's weird to even say it.
Releasing the lock. Should see a ladder. Ladder. Oh, fuck.
What's up?
Oh, no, not now. I've been made.
Bug! Pinche Dios santo bendito. Just lost T.
Oh,
fuck.
No.
Fucking major leagues. Happy now, Jackie?
Oh my god, dude.
Look down. Yep. That's fucking high. Shit. That trauma?
If they're here for Saburo, they're a little late.
Oh shit.
Just hope they didn't see us.
Oh my god.
Chingada madre. Santa Bail!
Dude, Jackie doing all this with a gigantic box
Close one.
is insane.
The relic! Madres! Oh, this ain't good.
Jackie, you're bleeding.
Jackie, you're bleeding.
Worry about me later. Check the relic. Container depressurized.
Ah.
Biochip integrity at 94%. Fucking dropping. Carajo. Parker! Call her!
And tell her we fried the case?
Just do it.
Alright.
V? Konpeki's all over the feeds. What the fuck's going on there?
Got a problem. Cryo case is damaged. Biochip's integrity at... Jackie?
86%?
86% and dropping.
Shit. Okay, listen to me. There's only one thing you can
Oh
do.
no.
One of you's gotta slot the relic into
Yeah,
your neural port.
I saw that coming. What are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about?
The relic can't be isolated.
Oh, man.
It has to be nested in a safe environment.
Well, someone's gotta do it.
We don't even know. Okay, well.
En nombre del Padre, del Hijo, y del Espíritu Santo. Amen.
I did not expect him to do that. I thought I was gonna be the one. That's
Jackie.
Interesting.
You okay?
No. I guess. Don't feel any
Once
different.
you're back, we'll take out the relic and run a full brain scan and sweep. But you two need to get the fuck out of there first.
We're working on it.
Del, We'll be there in a couple. Be ready. Got it?
Certainly, Mr. Wells.
Better be fucking certain. We gotta somehow reach the lobby. Only chance to hit the garage. And we best be quick.
Dude, that was intense as hell. Holy crap, dude.
Oh, what I see? Great. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, that whole sequence with getting out and you know, like having to jump and falling and all, like, again, like this is one of those things where I'm so glad the game never breaks immersion, right? It doesn't go into like third-person cinematic mode or whatever. Like you actually, you know, you're in character the whole time. That's fucking amazing. I really love that. In the Shade of an Apple Tree by Virginia Grantchester. Oh, that seems like a good time to read, isn't it? That was a good time to read. What's up, lady? How are you doing today? Talking about immersion. Hey, it doesn't matter. This is different, Shepard. I need a breather after this. This was intense. Holy crap, dude. Like I was looking at Jackie and I was seeing him like shimmy around the you know, the little ledge with his gigantic face, and I was like, I'm very surprised that he doesn't like fall forward. And then as soon as I'm thinking that, we get spotted by, you know, I'm assuming that was Trauma Tech or maybe security, but my first memory isn't an image or a sound, but a smell. The smell of rotting apples, intense and dizzyingly sweet. I must have been around 4. We were spending the summer at my grandparents' house. They had a small orchard with this old huge apple tree by the fence. That year it grew so many apples that nobody even bothered to pick them. We just watched them fall to the ground where they lay rotting. It's hard to imagine now a world where things used to grow out of the ground without help, without bioengineering, where an apple was something normal, a fruit whose shape and taste every child knew by instinct, where a normal person like my granddad could have more than he'd needed. Sometimes I think back to that orchard and that sweet drowsy smell, but all I taste is bitterness. That's really cool. I'm thinking there's a reason why that particular story is there. And I'm thinking the themes of whatever that story is about, right? I think sort of has to reflect on like the narrative of the game somehow. I'm not sure to which extent yet. Obviously, I don't have a full picture, but I have a feeling this sort of like thematically fits the situation. Obviously, there's the obvious layer of a world where you used to not care if you wasted food because there was so much of them. So much of it, right? As opposed to now where people are struggling. It feels like there's a bit more to that. I don't know. See, we'll see. Alright, let's get out of here. Preferably without, you know. Alright, what kind of weapons do I have? I picked up something on the bus. Nehan? Nehan? Tier 2 iconic. Deal bonus melee damage. Prone hits apply bleeding. If the enemy is already affected by bleeding from Satori, Nehan will cause hemorrhaging instead. Hemorrhaging drains enemy health and regenerates yours. I feel like I picked up something else, but I'm not sure what it was. Let me equip this. Backpack. Raven control shard, that wasn't it. Saburo's dog tag, that was it. A military identification tag from Saburo's service in World War II. I feel like that was a bad idea to pick that up. Yeah, I have the dog tags of the person who just got murdered. Great. Yeah, that seems like a safe plan. What's my build been so far? I don't have a particular build, right? I don't know what the things do, right? And I never, in any game that I play, I never really do a build per se. I just do what feels right for my character, what feels right from like a narrative standpoint, from my backstory or roleplay or whatever, right? I try to sort of do something that feels fitting. This game gives you a lot of freedom, but since I'm a nomad, I think it makes sense that I'm not too versed into like hacking stuff, for instance, because I probably haven't been around a lot of that tech. I feel it seems fair that I'm someone who fights pretty well, who drives pretty well, like some car stuff, right? I should be comfortable with that. Some tech, because I've been surviving by, you know, scrap yards and collecting items and stuff. My general idea right now is potentially a sort of John Wick-esque character, right? So probably body, reflexes, and cool as like main abilities, attributes, sorry. And then technical ability as a sort of secondary, I guess. Like a John Wick-esque character feels pretty interesting to me, right? That's, you know, I like John Wick, and I think it fits what I'm trying to do. If we're working as a team, right? I have someone doing the hacking for me. I'm just doing the infiltrating, and I love fighting. Like I like the fight in the pickup job, right? Once the fight started, every time I was trying to do some sort of like hacking stuff, I was like, it's sort of distracting me from shooting things. So that's when I figured that, okay, I like the shooting in this game. The shooting feels very satisfying. The combat feels very satisfying. So maybe I should just play into that, right? Instead of doing the hacking that sort of feels satisfying when it works, but the actual act of hacking so far, I haven't thought was really interesting. But yeah, I mean, to each their own, of course. But what's up, Brandon? Yeah. But yeah, Imar, no information, please. You've been crossing the line a few times in the past 20 minutes, so please, no information whatsoever about the game. I would appreciate that. And if we have no mods available right now, I'm gonna have to start looking for extra help for this playthrough. So we'll see. Again, I'm always, you know, sort of opening the call, but if anyone wants to help for moderating this playthrough in particular, you can always send me a DM if you've been around enough and you know how we do things here. I'm always looking for extra swords, so. Have you seen The Killer 2023 movie? I haven't. Yeah, no. Haven't seen that one. Yeah. But yeah, the hacking, I felt like sort of, I mean, you know, if you're really into the hacking stuff, it's fine, right? You're hacking your way around it, and you don't shoot too much, and it feels satisfying because you're doing what you're wanting to do. But as far as I'm concerned, I think that the shooting feels very satisfying. I don't think I'm gonna get into that sort of angle. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Imar. Just, you know, careful. But I appreciate you for understanding. Or the shooting combat was improved further in 2.0. Yeah. That's pretty cool if they improved on that. Obviously I haven't played any version before now, so I don't know how much better it is, but it feels like the shooting feels very, very satisfying for an RPG, right? It feels better than Borderlands, which is focused on shooting. And I feel like that shooting in this game feels better than that. When it comes to that sort of, you know, RPG shooting style, like spongy shooting, right? It feels very similar to Destiny somehow to me, which has notoriously great shooting. But yeah, I'm getting sort of that same vibe as Destiny when it comes to the handling of weapons and all that. I haven't played Destiny in a decade almost. So you know, my comparison might be a little, not a, you know, I may be a bit off, but it sort of reminds me of that, I guess. Yeah, lady. Yeah, I mean the freedom of build and specs seem pretty good. Credo for sure. How many hours per day do you sleep? I try to get 7 minimum, 8 preferably. I don't always get there, but that's what I'm trying to aim for 7 minimum. Yeah. All right, let's get out of here, and hopefully without drawing blood, right? Yeah, now's the time to play with that knife. That's very appropriate. Actually, I want to get the gun. Yeah, thank you.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions.
All clear here, too.
This was a drill. Why they send in Sokka special forces?
Quietly.
Special forces? In the lobby now. We're gonna sweep the building, all floors.
Are they here? I don't see anyone. Yeah, it does as a thought, which I guess is the vibe, right? Like mini katana, or what's the name, wakizashi. I'm just looting. I don't care. I guess they're on the bottom floor. Are you okay, Jackie? Jackie's breathing very heavily.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Yeah, I'm picking alcohol to disinfect his wounds, right? That makes sense. Good justification. Great timing on me there. Jeez. Like in those situations, like, right, I'm fine using a little hacking, for instance, like, you know, pinging, like distracting them and whatever, but...
Located the Dweller and a combat bot, Flathead model. Drones have encountered hazards on the penthouse level and opened fire. Yorinobu Arasaka has been evacuated from the premises. I repeat, Yorinobu Arasaka has been evacuated.
What's going on there?
Doesn't sound good.
Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions.
Okay, Jackie,
given by
hopefully you don't
staff.
miss yours. Okay, you got it?
What do we have here? Be
Nice.
catch! Careful. Security likely to be swarming up. Who's ready to party?
Got it. Dude. I'm trying to loot, and then you're asking me who's ready to party? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Sorry, Chad, I'm very focused right now. I'll be right there in a second. Okay, there's a document there. Oh, there you go. Oh, I got an office skirt. Nice. Be able to play dress up soon. Oh, I found a gun, like an actual proper gun. Let's see. Submachine gun. Okay. Shigure. And it has a scope. Beautiful. And I could put a silencer on it. Okay, now we're talking. Hell yeah. Okay, that's sick.
Attention. Code Red has been
Silencer and all.
Kentucky Plaza.
Beautiful. All right. There we go. Now I feel like I can take a minute because I'm in a menu. Watching anything lately? Any series? No, not really, Chris. I haven't had a lot of time to watch stuff. I'm watching 2 series on YouTube. One of which is the Dimension 20 what's it called again? Fantasy High right? The first season, I started watching that the other day. It's pretty cool. And I've been watching a lot, like in my limited YouTube time, I've been watching a lot of that Max Miller series of like historical foods. When he does like historical series and then he explains the history of how that recipe came to be. I don't know if you've heard of it. Probably, right? It's very popular, but I had never watched it. And YouTube suggested that to me the other day. I don't really know why, but good suggestion on YouTube. It's actually very interesting. Tasting History, that's the one. Yeah, with Max Miller. That's his name, I think. It's really fucking cool. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, Credo. You really fell for this game suddenly, huh? No. Yeah, this game's great. I mean, so far the immersion and like tension and everything has been fantastic. I'm looking forward to no day off tomorrow, by the way. I'm saying that. I'm going to say it again at the end of the stream, but I'm not taking my usual Wednesday day off. I'll change the schedule and stuff on the page. I haven't done so yet. But I'm removing my Wednesday day off for the foreseeable future. My only day off is going to be Saturday. I want to play more Cyberpunk. I don't know how long I'm going to keep that up, right? Only one day off. We'll see what my energy levels and all of that are, right? I don't want to burn out or anything, but tomorrow I'll be streaming. That's for sure. I just want to play more of this game. They make their homes on mountaintops. Oh wait, hold on. Yokai, Japanese demons of yesterday and today. They make their homes on mountaintops, in rivers and oceans, on city streets, and on every mega building floor with the number 4 in it. Even in your washing machine or infovisor, some appear in concrete places, while others simply haunt a specific person. They're there when you hear a strange noise in the middle of the desert. They're there when you feel like someone's watching you, although there's not a soul inside. They're there when you glimpse something out of the corner of your eye, something nobody else seems to notice, but you were just at the Ripper Docks for your checkup. The yokai first appear in Japanese literature in the year 797. These mysterious beings, though closely linked to the invisible realm of the dead, have been alive in Japanese consciousness from the very birth of animism. It's not that the Japanese believe in the yokai, they simply know the yokai exist. That's interesting. As a concept. I like that. Yeah, Risa, I'm glad and Apex as well. I'm glad you're enjoying watching the stream. You know, I appreciate you guys being around. That's great. I can only hope that, you know, that it keeps going that way and that more people who enjoy watching the game find us eventually, you know. And yeah, it should be a nice playthrough if it keeps on delivering the way it has been so far. In addition to phantoms, ogres, and other mysterious phenomena, the yokai also include a group of shape-shifting demon called obake, or bakemono. The bakemono are said to sometimes take the form of a faceless person, a one-eyed scarecrow, or an animal. It's said, geez, that's a lot. It's said that when a cat reaches a certain age, it becomes a bakeneko. These yokai are able to walk on their 2 hind legs, speak and dance, assume human form, and either devour their owners and take their place. The bakeneko sometimes visit people in their sleep, or even wake the dead. All they have to do is hop over a corpse to bring it suddenly back to life. However, the demons are capable of much, much more. One should exercise extreme caution around a double-tailed cat. This is a nekomata, a yokai with shamanic and necromantic capabilities, able to place curses on people and control the dead. In its human form, a nekomata resembles an old woman, often one addicted with some substance or another, with an eerie, disturbing air about her. However, let me assure American readers of this book, today the most likely place you'll find a bakeneko is in the form of a lucky maneki neko figurines. Those are the cats that move their paws, right? The maneki figurines. After all, real cats are even a rarer sight these days than your average yokai. That's an interesting thought with the idea of, like, you know, animals being so real. Poor kitties. I mean, it's sad, like, just the thought of a world where animals don't really exist anymore. It's kind of like Blade Runner in that sense. It's very sad. I always found that very sad about the Blade Runner universe, right? The fact that animals basically are instinct. But I get it. It's our fault. We ruin everything. We as humans. One more cigarette. Okay. Okay, hold on. Is this site safe? Sure. You have to really fuck up the world when even the rats go extinct? Yeah. A netrunner. Okay, if I'm gonna kill someone fast, it's gonna have to be this one. It's a netrunner.
This way.
Yeah, but there's a camera as well, Jackie.
Did you check this?
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza.
Strange, out of the
Please
ordinary.
remain in your rooms.
Well,
and
the
follow
doors
all
to the terrace
instructions
are
given
damaged.
by staff.
Then take another look.
Turning off the camera. Okay, netrunner's leaving. Safe. God, there's so many angles in this place. This is terrifying. What's up, Rob? Jeez, Jackie, you scared me. Okay, easy now, easy now.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza.
Yeah, no cameras, I don't think.
Given by staff.
There's loot in there. I wonder... Okay, I wanted to see if there was like a way to stab or something. I mean, I guess you can actually stab instead of grabbing, right? And if you have like the appropriate skills, it's like gonna do a one-shot kill or something. I wanted to try if it offered a different option, right? If you had a knife in hand. I came back for a pair of pants. What was that? Jackie, don't drop shit, okay? Okay, I didn't loot that dude, I don't think.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza.
Cool.
Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given
Move forward
by
fast. More guards. Holy... No, I left the body... Okay, hold on.
Enemies watching.
Yeah, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, I just want to make sure that this dude's out of the way. There. Yeah, I'm worried about the cameras. Let me tag them real quick. How do I... If I attack the first one, can Jackie get to the second one in time? Or do I need to... Well, let's see.
Attention. Code
That guy's blind. That guard is terrible at his job.
Just a little further.
Come on, cabrones! I'm here for you!
Why are you screaming? What difficulty is this? Hard. Did I just... Hold on. Yeah, this is hard. Hard. Not that hard. Did I just pick up a katana? I think I did. Oh, let's go. It's not a great katana, but it's a katana, right? I think there's some stuff to... Can we open this? Can I get there? I guess not. Everything's closed down, right? Code red? Yeah, whatever. Jackie's doing his best. Yeah, I guess so. Cigars? Okay. What's up, Card as you go? Welcome in. Is it worth the price? I mean, that's a hard question, right? What's whatever the price is for you, what's it worth for you, right? If it's like a night out with your friends drinking, yeah, then sure. If it's a month worth of food, maybe not, right? But I personally think I mean, so far my experience, price not included in my comment, right? I paid $50 for like the whole package because it was on sale, like with the DLC, right? So far I'm getting a very good video game. I'm really enjoying it. It's very immersive. It's fun. It feels like it's in a good state now. I know the release version was pretty bad, but now I have the feeling that I'm playing a pretty polished video game. So, yeah. So far, so good for me, at least. Hopefully it holds up over time.
Come out with your hands in the air!
Attention. Code Red has been initiated.
Wait, do they know we're here?
Plaza. Please remain in your rooms.
How do they know we're here? Oh shit, hold on.
And follow all instructions given by staff.
You fucking
No,
gun!
no.
They spotted us!
So much for the discreet exit, I guess.
Go, go, go! Point for you!
I was trying to distract them or whatever, but I must have poorly planned this. It's weird because they came in knowing we were there. Like they were like, you can't escape, right? And then he saw me sneaking around there.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. He's here somewhere. Rooms and follow all instructions given by
I think it's just one guy. Also, I love how the wood broke because of the firefight. That's very cool. A little bit of environmental damage. Love that. I have a shotgun. I'm gonna replace the knife. It's probably not appropriate for what we're doing right now. So I'm gonna try that shotgun for a little bit. Well, actually, you know what? If we get in close range, I will. Okay, my weapon ordering is terrible right now.
Be on high alert! He's here somewhere!
What's up, Shapeshifter? I don't know if I said hi, but have I tried using katanas? Not yet. I just found one, actually, but I haven't tried. It seems like he gave up on this place. I wish we could, like, sneak more under the table, like you can in Prey, for instance.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please
You good, Jackie?
and follow all instructions given by staff.
My default position in Prey was under a table. Yeah, same. Ah, shit, there's a lot of them. How do we do this? How do we do this? I have an idea.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
That went better than I thought. So what I wanted to do is grab one of them as a human shield and then shoot the other two, but I couldn't bring up the weapon. There may be an option to do that, but maybe it's something you have to unlock. That was my plan initially. I don't think I'll be able to do the same with those other two, though. Maybe, what if I... Can I distract one of them? No, he's not paying attention. This is so silly. There's no way you should be able to do that. We're very discreet. We're very stealthy.
And follow all instructions given by staff.
That's the best you can get as a mega corporation trying to, you know, get your security detail figured out. That's the best you can get.
¡Los hijos de la chingada también está aquí!
Shut the fuck up, dude. What is wrong with you? Jackie is very mad right now. He's losing blood. He's getting lightheaded. I get it. You know, he's stressing out. He's stressing out. It's been hard for him. We all have our issues. Listen, he screams when we're trying to sneak around. I read books when we're, you know, supposedly in a very tense situation. We all have our issues, okay? California After Dusk, the life of Richard Knight. Richard Knight was a pessimist. Even in the late 80s, when the economy seemed headed for endless growth and the nuclear threat of for the ash heap of history, Knight saw the United States as hurtling towards collapse. Richard Knight was an optimist. He deeply believed the world could be changed for the better, and that he was the one to do it. Richard Knight was a realist. Aware he couldn't change the face of the world all at once, he decided to start small, for him at least, by constructing the ideal city. His utopian metropolis was to be called Coronado City. It would stand as a metaphorical city on a hill, a shining example to the rest of the world. Richard Knight was doomed to fail, not because his vision was inherently impossible to realize, but because many important, powerful people wished to make it so. Richard Knight was murdered. The city whose foundations he laid was finished after his death, but his utopian dream soon became a dystopian nightmare. Even the original name was lost. In honor of the city's tragically deceased founder, Coronado City was rechristened Night City. Ironically, the name fits. If anything, the city is a cat, sleeping during the day. It comes frantically alive at night, and it loves to toy with its prey. Nice. Are almost there, Jackie. Hold it together, please. A few more minutes. Arasaka and ornithology. 3 Japanese words to know. Okay, hold on. I need to check something. Okay, it highlights the ones I haven't read yet. Alright. I'll read that when we're back at home and safe. If that ever happens. I'm not about to read on ornithology right now in the middle of here. Oh shit. That's a lot of them, isn't it? They're third? Not sure. So Vegas? I mean, bit of Vegas, bit of Dubai. A little mix of all things. I'm not seeing the second one again anymore.
Someone in there?
Security! Open up!
What are they doing?
Watch out, no markers.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
Blind as hell.
Engaging hostile! Out of ammo! Reloading! One really going left.
What is that guy doing?
Nice shot!
Okay, I'm running out of bullets though. On the... Oh no, I'm not. I thought I was. Oh shit! That knocked him down. Holy crap!
I'm right here!
Not anymore? Okay, I'm starting to like shotguns. That's a bit late for the camera, but... Yo, lost my old one. Still catching up with the Baldur's Gate VODs, but how are we enjoying Cyberpunk? Quite a bit, actually, yeah. Cyberpunk's been very awesome so far. Glad you're still enjoying the Baldur's Gate VODs. I feel like I need to apologize for you not getting an ending for that, but I mean, you'll be able to enjoy however long I play the game, I guess. But yeah. But yeah, lost my old one. Thank you for the resub, tier 1, 16 months. I appreciate it. And lost my old one, you will be remembered. Thank you. Appreciate you watching the VODs out there. Okay, that guy was very well protected. Like he had armor and everything. That gun looked cool. Too bad it's broken. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there, right? Yeah. And I think we've cleared up. Just checking around, making sure.
Just get him, man.
Oh no. What the fuck? That was a nice position. He had his arms around my head just to shoot in.
I will personally find you and bury you.
Oh yeah, you will?
I've got this.
Man, I will say, aiming without auto aim is a lot more difficult. Like with light auto aim and no snapping, it's definitely harder than the default settings, I will say. There's another one. What's that dude doing over there? I was just waiting. A lot of cool shit to loot and grab. Ooh. Picked up a big gun there. What was that? Hold on. It's a light machine gun. Ew. Let's see. I need to try more weapons, obviously. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, okay. I know what I'm going for. I'm definitely going for like the John Wick-esque, you know, fighter type deal. Lots of gun. I want to be able to use every fucking gun. Like that gun that feels normal, like no like smart guns or whatever. Like authentic, you know, old school guns sort of. Maybe melee weapons, we'll see. It fits, like it's with reflexes, so I'll be able to do both, right? But I really feel like lots of guns and weapons, but old school, right? No like smart weapons, tech weapons. We'll see when I try the tech weapons, but mostly old school weapons. I think that's the vibe that I'm going for. It's what appeals to me the most, for sure. You know, before every job, you go in your little safe house in the apartment, you bring the guns you want, then you go out. And obviously that also means using stealth sometimes, right? To sort of be more of an assassin in the shadows. But
shut down! What about the other one?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the vibe for me. I think we did it. It was not, you know, the prettiest escape, but we're alive, so... I mean, for now, at least.
What?
Saburo Arasaka. 150 years. And today, of all fucking days, that's like some divine comedy shit.
I guess it is. Save your strength.
Save your strength, Jackie.
What do you think I'm doing? But, chill, V. We'll get out alive.
Talk to T-Bug.
Tell Bug, why don't you? Maybe she'd still be alive if we hadn't been so gung-fucking-ho.
Don't.
Oh, is the implication that she's dead? I didn't realize that. I thought she got taken, but I didn't realize she was dead.
How the chips are falling.
Oh shit. I mean, she screamed pretty loudly, but I was just like, she's in pain or something, right? Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm ready. I was expecting like a welcoming comedy, you know? I was really expecting like a ton of dudes waiting at the exit. What's up, Mark? How are you doing today?
Come on out.
You're not in trouble.
You're not in trouble? Sure. I can't jack in. I don't have the stats. I can use it, but I don't have a code. There's a lot of enemies. Hold on. At least 4 of them, Becky. Hope you're ready.
I've got this. Quick, hide.
Ah, shit! I didn't see the camera. Fuck. Well, I guess we're gonna try that new gun, right? Okay, my precision is pathetic. That chair's in the way. I think they're undercover, that's why. Dude, that thing is unmanageable. At a range like that, this shit is not hitting anything. Also, those dudes are heavily armored. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm getting annihilated right now. Yeah, that's better. I like pistols a lot in this game.
One fucker left.
Yeah, that's one. I wish I had grenades right now. I think I'm gonna stick with the pistol at this range. With how much cover they have, I really need to be able to sneak those bullets. That's when I wish I had like a... Like what I was talking about the other day, right? Like a semi-auto carbine of some kind. Okay, we're good. Not before I kill you first. Oh shit! Whoa! Okay. Okay, it seems like God, my precision is... Thank God that thing is not too aggressive, though. Oh yeah, breaking the weapons, that's the key. It did not like me breaking its arm there. That did a lot of damage. I got it, Jackie, don't worry. There we go. Dude, okay, pistols are amazing. They feel so great in this game. Generally, pistols are a bit of an afterthought. It's like that starting weapon and then you move to something better, usually in a lot of games. In this game, they feel like actually really good. It feels badass to shoot, and it's pretty effective.
Guess that's all of them.
You okay, dude? He seems okay.
All cleaned up.
Ah, shit. Cameras are still spotting us. I didn't think of that. I should have shut down all the cameras.
Guess that's all of them.
Oh, is that the bar? Yeah, that's the bar where we were in initially. I didn't recognize the lobby.
Fucking bombs.
Is anyone in there? Where's Kojima?
All cleaned up.
I have to pitch a story to him now. What's up, Sporkin? Yeah, I think, you know, if I'm going with that John Wick-esque vibe, right? Having, like, pistols as a pretty good weapon. And pistols with silencers, obviously, if we need to infiltrate. This guy's not dead, by the way. Alright, let's go. Oh, that's... I think I've already picked up that one multiple times.
I think they're expecting us.
Think so?
Elevator!
Yeah,
Alvy!
I was trying to press it. It didn't want to.
Move!
Okay, if there's someone in that... Okay.
Where's that fucking elevator?
It's there. I was like, if there's someone in that elevator, I want the fucking machine gun. Oh shit, I'm the one supposed to click parking.
I'm leaking a little.
You're gonna be fine. Oh, god damn it.
I advise that you waste no time in entering the vehicle.
Okay.
Open fire! Delamain, gun it! We'll have problems if we don't fucking drive!
That was my exit plan.
Client feedback noted.
How's our ride looking?
Tip-top, though alas, we are being pursued.
Sweet.
Please remain calm. Road.
Oh no, it's that guy.
A hostile enemy aircraft.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I get to just give up!
God, this is... I wish I could use my assault rifle there.
Hostile aircraft eliminated.
Phew.
Ah, Jackie, we did it.
Did it, Jackie! We fucking made it!
Oh.
I guess we did.
My medical diagnostics indicate that Mr. Wells's condition is critical.
Ah, Jesus. Take us to Ripper Dog.
Take us to Ripper Dock, now!
Apologies, but that will not be possible.
What do you mean?
Our itinerary has been pre-arranged and paid for in advance. I am not at liberty to alter it.
Fuck your liberty! Do what I say!
It's okay, V. Oh, hold out.
I suggest you try to keep Mr. Wells conscious.
Thanks. Think about Misty.
It's gonna be alright, huh? You'll see Misty, your mom, everyone you love. Jackie, don't close your eyes.
Misty. Oh, she knew. She always knew. Biochip.
No, 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 no. No, you keep it.
Don't do it.
God damn it.
For me.
It's gonna fucking die.
Mr. Wells has passed. Where shall I take his remains?
What?
The Excelsior package provides for the disposal of passenger remains free of charge. I merely require a destination.
God damn it, dude. The music is amazing too. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Now I'm feeling responsible because I'm like, what if we could have gotten away with it? I mean, it feels like a big story beat, right? But maybe there's a way you can avoid that. Don't tell me, obviously. I don't want to know, but... Fuck. Like, it doesn't feel like we had a lot of options, but maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Just give me a minute.
Give me a sec, will you?
Mr. Wells's remains. Where shall I take them?
I don't fucking know. Holy shit. I don't even know. Wait for me here, take him home to his family, take him to Vic Vector's clinic. I mean, it's clearly too late, right? I mean, I feel like taking him to his family is kind of rough. It's just, hey, here's the body of Jackie. I don't know. Man, it's pouring outside too. Very good vibe for this. Is he still breathing? I'm hearing breathing. Nah, I think it's just sounds outside and all. I wonder what wait for me here does. That's an interesting option. Wait for me here. Like, what's the plan? Yeah, I mean, it could simply be a bug too. Like his breathing is still active, but he's not. I don't know. Where shall I take them? Nowhere, wait for me here. I'm really curious what that option does. See, he's breathing. Maybe it's my own, but it's probably my own actually. Because it doesn't get diminished like the other sounds outside. Right. Because your sound stays at the same level. So about that bounty. Yeah, can I get those 236 credits? Too soon. Too soon. Too soon. Sit on the fence until it uncomfortably digs into your butt. I mean, it's one of those things, right? Like I'm like, the music is great, yeah. I'm just very curious about the nowhere, wait for me here. Is the car just gonna wait until I decide what to do with it? I think I'm gonna send him home to his family. Which feels very sad, but I think he deserves to be with his people. God, his mom is gonna hate me. Have you ever cried on the game? Oh yeah, yeah, plenty of them. Take him home to his family, I guess.
I want to be with his family.
Mr. Wells's closest blood relative is Guadalupe Alejandra Wells, proprietress of the El Coyote Coho Bar. I will make sure to deliver him safely. Mr. Deshawn awaits you in room number 204.
Touch shoulder, see you in the major leagues.
major leagues, Jack.
Fucking hell, dude. Unreal. I was ready to go on tons of adventures with him. God damn it. I was just starting to like him. Fucking hell. Oh, I was gonna say, wait, why is it not raining here? There's a roof. Realistic, actually. I was about to complain, but actually it's very realistic. See you in the major leagues, Jackie. You can hear the car leaving. Nice. The no-tell motel. Well. One second. That was a fuck. That was a bit of a... That was a rough one. I did not expect that. I mean, you know, you expect that stuff like that can happen always in a video game, but man, like T-Bug apparently getting, you know, found and I mean, based on the scream, and the character seems to think she's in, you know, maybe dead. And then I really thought Jackie was gonna make it there. I mean, he was hurt, but like he put the thing in his body, right? And I was like, okay, he can't die because he's the one holding the chip, right? So there's no way he dies now. But then the moment he said, you have to take the chip and you're gonna take care of it, I was like, oh no, he's dead. He's dead. He's not making it. Ah, god damn it. There's only one door you got to open in Night City, and that's the door to the afterlife. That sounds a little different now, thematically, huh? Now that this happened. God damn it. I'm very mad. No, I'm not too mad. I'm upset. Because I really like Jackie. It was fun going on jobs together. This is the origin story of my character going on his John Wick arc, right? He's gonna get revenge. Cleaning machine. Oh, that's a Roomba. Okay, cool. Looks like a fucking war machine. Someone's having fun. Man, the rain looks really good. Look at that vibe outside right now. That's really fucking neat. Alright, well. Occupied. Oh, sure. Knock.
Let me in. He waiting.
WNS, N54, even the pirate networks. You blowing up everywhere. And the Jackster, he out in the car?
Yep, he's there. Dead. What the
Mr. V?
What the fuck do you think? Yeah, what the fuck do you think? Yeah, he's dead.
Don't care to know how Jackie is?
Tone, you best watch it.
Bled out in the back seat. Dead.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. And the relic?
I can lie. Interesting. I got it right there.
Got it right here.
I was afraid of that.
What?
Saburo Arasaka. Dead. You got any notion of the shit you pulled me into? You off the fucking Emperor! His Majesty! Anyone with so much as a pinky toe dipped in this mess is as good as dead!
I guess we gotta leave town, call Evelyn. You're the one who got us into this. It's not gonna like that if I say that. Guess we gotta leave town, call Evelyn.
Gotta leave Night City.
You don't say.
Ring Evelyn. We close the deal, collect our cut, and drop off the radar.
Alright, settle down. Gotta be tactical about this. Parker, Eddie's. Then we leave the city limits behind. But first, your face got blood all over it. Bathroom's there. Go get yourself cleaned up.
I don't like this.
It's me. Yeah, shuttle I booked. Today. No, can't wait till dawn. One seat. I'll pay the premium. Spaceport Terminal 4. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, I think
get yourself
the
cleaned
way
up.
I see it there is that it doesn't matter if we did or not, right? People think we did, and that's ultimately the story, right? From a media and public, wash face, smash mirror. Oh. Sorry about the mirror.
Alright then.
I was about to say earlier, when he sent me to the bathroom, I had a feeling this was not gonna go over well. I thought I was thinking it was gonna...
Can't risk it, V. Remember our first convo? Seems I've chosen the quiet life after all.
Dix!
No
What the
place
fuck?
of glory for me.
Oh shit. I didn't... Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's a late title drop, right? interlude.
Hey.
The Hammer, August 20, 2023. What? I'm trying to look down to see who I am. I'm a man, I think. Okay, that's sick. All right. That's a good place to call it. Because unfortunately, I've been already going 46 minutes overtime. So I think this is a good spot to call it. I'm very intrigued by what the hell is happening now. Holy shit. We're back in the 20s? My character has been murdered? I'm sure he's fine, right? We're gonna reconnect to it. I don't know. I mean, who knows, right? I am so glad I do not have a day off tomorrow. I am so glad I'm streaming on Wednesday. I wouldn't want to wait 2 days now. Oh man, jeez, that was intense. That fucker though, that fucker Dex betrayed me as soon... See, that's what I meant the other day when I said if I, you know... If I try to negotiate with him or whatever and I don't do the job, he wasn't gonna kill me. He wasn't gonna care. What a fucking piece of shit. I have so many people I want to get revenge on right now. This is perfect for a John Wick setup. Let me tell you. When, okay, let's be positive. When we go back to my character, this is the start of the John Wick angle. It's gonna be beautiful. It gives us a very strong role-playing tone right there. Love it. Okay, well that was great. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. I truly appreciate it. Thank you Anonymous Wallet for the gift subs early in the stream. Thank you Lost, my old one, for the resub. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. What a ride those last 45 minutes. I was thinking we'd get to like a stopping point soon, and then this whole scene with Jackie and everything happened. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow in about 18 hours or so, 7 p.m. sorry, Central European Summertime, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. I'm excited to see where this goes. We're gonna raid out right now. And let's see. I'm gonna raid out to my good friend Nasrallah, who's not streaming tomorrow. So let's raid him tonight. I'll have the opportunity to raid someone else tomorrow. But yeah, thank you everyone. Again, I truly appreciate the support. And yeah, I hope to see you guys, you know, for the entire playthrough if it happens to be a... I mean, now I'm so invested. I can't see myself dropping this one, but who knows, right? But I'm very invested. More than many games I've played recently. This whole scene there really, you know, I feel the stakes of the story, but let's see where it goes. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, no day off tomorrow. I will be there. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.